LSU?
Texas.
No,
Texas.
Banks.
Oh,
from
Texas. Okay.
He's the
Yeah.
tackle.
Booker's
Booker is the guy
uh,
from Alabama.
Right.
So they're going to end up going Banks if they go for an offensive line. He's the better fit
Yeah,
for
he's the
them
best
because of the fact that his measurements are a lot better than Campbell's. Campbell's
Right.
hit. He took a big
I
hit.
can see them going T-Mac too if they don't get a receiver in free agency. If they strike out.
Okay, so
I think they go Travis.
so guess what? So if that scenario happens, right, where if they take Banks or they take T-Mac, then guess what? That's 4. That's number 4 right there. So does Jacksonville take Travis Hunter or Mason Graham?
I heard they were talking about. I heard some people talking from Jacksonville. Like I said, I watch a lot of other shows besides my own rare content people. All you guys, I watch everybody, and the buzzwords that they want to go. They want to get Travis because he plays cornerback, and which they need, and he plays wide receiver, which they need. So the word is that they're gonna take Travis. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think Travis would be an insane fit in New England because they need a receiver, and pairing him with Gonzalez would be
kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, that'd be.
But
gross.
But you know what? In that scenario right there, Mason Graham falls right in our lap. And guess what? We didn't even mention Shedeur. We didn't even mention Shedeur. Exactly. He wasn't even one of the guys. So we're gonna get a Brock Bowers situation if we stand pat.
Yep.
So I think if we feel like if we stand pat, we'll get a Brock Bowers situation, and we can roll with that, or we could trade back. Like I told my son, I mean, hypothetically, would you guys be mad if we traded back to like maybe? Remember, we're picking up additional picks, but what if we trade back to 15, 16, 17, 18, and then get a Jack, and then pick up extra picks and get a Jackson Dart?
I'm cool with that.
Who would be opposed to that?
Yeah, but
I would be okay with taking Dot in the first round at like number 18.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
At 18,
if you trade back,
I could take Dart.
You get a nice little haul from going to 6 to 18. Exactly. And you pick up a guy like Dart, you might get an extra second round pick now. Now you rocking and rolling.
I like what Jeff said about a month ago, that Dallas is an interesting trade partner because they want Genty.
Where's Dallas picking?
12.
12.
Okay.
Genty is a Dallas Cowboy who got rid of all his face.
He wanted, yeah.
We could also move. We could get that 12th pick from Dallas and then trade that off again. Move even a little bit further back and
then get Dart. Get Dart
and then take Dart.
I would love it. I've been on the Dart trade. Don't get me wrong. I love Shedeur, but I was telling my son about Jackson Dart last year. He'll tell you. Like I thought he was. I just kind of watched him. It's certain guys you look at, and they play the game with a certain amount of enthusiasm, and they wear the game. They wear the game on their sleeve. Yep. Right? To me, he's a quarterback that wears the game on his sleeve. He plays it because he loves it. He plays it because he wants to be good. And it's like, I like that about him. And and I like his leadership. So I don't have a problem with Jackson Dart if we move down to get him either in the first round.
Pull up Jay Ray's comment.
What?
Jay Ray. No, the one above that. Always drop. There. You hear about that? I didn't hear about that.
I haven't really looked at my phone, to be honest, but that would be crazy.
What's that?
That's interesting.
Giants working closely to trade for Kyle.
Oh yeah, I've heard that too. I'm gonna be right back. Your grandson is going crazy, Pop. So I'm gonna be right back. He ain't playing.
Oh, take care. Go take care of my baby now.
Bye, Daddy.
That's right. Give him hell, grandson. Hey, what you guys hearing?
Cardinals and Giants are working closely to trade Kyler Murray. They're in talks right now.
I heard that this morning. I listened to the morning tailgate, and I listen to all them guys, Vinny Bonsignor and all them, and they were talking about Kyler Murray. They were talking about trading for Kyler Murray this morning. So I'm like, wait a minute, how did Kyler Murray's name get out there? So that must have been circulating around. But guess what? Now you get Kyler Murray. If the Giants get Kyler Murray, we're getting Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
For sure.
If the Giants get Kyler Murray, we're getting Shedeur Sanders. Just book it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna include the first round pick for the Giants too now.
Yeah.
Because right now,
I don't think they'd give up the first.
Damian Jeremiah's mock draft, he's got Travis Hunter going to the Giants.
It's no way that I don't think Kyler Murray's you're not getting a first round pick for Kyler Murray anymore. I don't think.
No, exactly.
I think they'll give up a second.
Crazy as shit sometimes though, so you never know what these teams offer or what they demand to make a trade. So
I mean, not for a quarterback that's not even 6 feet tall. I know Kyler's good, but I'll be honest with you, a second rounder, I can see a second rounder. I don't see
valid. Yeah, it's valid.
Yeah, second rounder, possibly.
Yeah, I can see a second rounder for Kyler Murray. That changes everything. That just tells you the uncertainty. That tells you the uncertainty of what's going on. If a team that's in the top 3 is willing to trade out of it, if they're willing to trade for a veteran quarterback, that's starting to tell you how they feel about the quarterbacks in the draft. Or get this, Shedeur might be giving off signals like, I'm not playing for y'all. I don't want to play for y'all.
He is. He's been doing that. He has been doing that already.
I'm trying to tell you, it's certain teams that they're already telling them, why do you think so many trades are happening now? A lot of backdoor stuff is going on right now. And I'm sure that they've already told the Giants, we don't want to play for you.
Yeah, they do that Manning thing they did back in the day with Eli Manning and the Chargers.
Yeah.
They do the same thing. They say, like, my son's not going to play for you guys.
I wonder if there's still a plan here for the first round pick. Now, hear me out. Giants have number 3. Arizona's got 16. Not necessarily giving up the first pick, but flip-flopping picks. Because if Arizona's getting rid of him to the Giants and they flip their first-round picks, Arizona gets the 3 and the Giants get the 16, there you go with Shedeur. Shedeur could go to Arizona.
But will he want to?
I don't think that Kyler's not even worth swapping though. That first round in general, they wouldn't do that.
Why not?
I don't think they'll do it.
If the Giants are getting Kyler Murray, right? Arizona's got to get something in return for it. And if Arizona says, "All right, we'll take a third round and we'll swap first round picks. You give us your 3, we'll take your 16. We'll give you our 16."
Yeah.
So now at that third pick, they could do anything at that point. They could take Travis Hunter. They could take a quarterback. They could do anything and flip this draft on its ear at the beginning.
Yeah, they can.
That makes sense.
That's too rich for their blood. Like they're not. Yeah.
I mean, and that's a huge, like, for them, that's a huge gamble because everything we're hearing about Shedeur, I don't know if anybody was going to pinpoint him to come all the way up from 16 and give up that draft capital. I mean, I just.
Who's Arizona's backup? Who do they have?
Oh, they got that kid. God damn it, he went to Houston. I forgot his name. Damn, when his name comes to me, I'll let you guys know. But he's pretty decent. He was actually pretty good. So they might have a guy that they feel like they come in and play, and they can plug in there. I don't know, but once I remember the kids' names, I'll let you know. But yeah, I just don't see. I don't see Arizona doing it for that reason. You know what I mean?
Last year it was Clayton.
I think they're gonna want more picks. They're just gonna have one pick. You know what I mean? We'll trade you him for a second or third, and then probably something like
they have one quarterback on their roster besides Kyler.
What's his name?
Clayton Tune.
Clayton Tune. So yeah, that's him. So they might like him enough. You just never know. I'll just be honest with you.
They got him in 2023, so 2 years he's been.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this. I think that the Giants have been told that we don't want to do business with you. If the Giants are searching that hard, they've been searching hard for a veteran quarterback, just like us, right? Yeah. They've been on it. But here's the thing. They're in a position to get one of those quarterbacks because they're picking number 3. So they could, in essence, get themselves a quarterback. They're in a much better position than we are, right? But for them to be looking for a veteran quarterback just as much as we've been, that tells me that they're out on these quarterbacks, either Cam Ward or Shedeur. I think they're out on those guys.
And that's why I'm so glad that when Gino said I want to be traded, the Raiders jumped on that thing immediately. They did not wait around there and like say, no, okay, let's do it. Because I'm sure the Giants will offer some money too, some trade too. No, they snatched up real quick. They did not wait around.
Let me ask you guys this.
This message right here by Ja Raider makes sense too if you think about it. They kept Daboll for one more year. If he goes and tries and drafts Shedeur's not going to help him win this year.
Exactly.
It's just not going to happen. He's not in that position. He's going to need somebody like a veteran, even though it's Kyler Murray.
Good point. That's a good point. Very good point. Very good point.
I could definitely see them pulling this trade off and
I do
possibly
too.
moving out of that spot. I mean, it's a possibility. Anything's possible in this league, you know?
Oh, keep in mind, guys, there's another quarterback floating around out there we haven't really talked about. We haven't needed to because we have ours now, but Aaron Rodgers is another name.
Oh, we beat that up pretty good this week already.
Yeah,
right. No. I'm just saying that as far as I'm saying that as far as teams that are looking for veteran quarterbacks now and how that affects the draft, right? Because the Giants have been trying to be linked to every veteran quarterback that was out there. Matt Stafford, Kyler Murray down. You've been hearing them linked to Aaron Rodgers. So they're starting to tell me that the Giants are out of the rookie quarterback business. The Giants are out of the rookie quarterback business. So that takes one off the shelf, right? Now, I've also been
until J.A. Raider just posted that. I'm like, you know what? You're right. That's why they're not going to go for a rookie this year.
Right.
Because
they're out of it. They're out of it. So now they say this as well, right? Now they say, well, what's going on at number one with Tennessee? Are they really going to stay at number one? Or are they looking to trade out?
They're still trying to trade out. They're still looking to trade out, but they don't have any suitors right now because I think they want too many draft picks.
Right. It's a lot of dominoes. It's a lot of dominoes is going to fall, which is going to lead us to do some interesting things going forward, right? Whether that be trading back or whether that just be staying pat and getting a blue chip player to fall in our lap. I think that's where we are right now. Either we can trade back or we can stay right there and let a blue chip guy fall right into our lap.
Yep.
Arizona could be looking at Dart too.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Giants are out on a rookie quarterback. I don't think that's what it is because Brian Daboll is known as the guy that worked his magic with Josh Allen. He's the person that's known to, build up that rookie quarterback and develop quarterbacks. So if you pair a guy like whoever, Cam, Shedeur, name another quarterback in that top, if you pair him with your all-world receiver that you just got this past year and you can put them together for the foreseeable future, I think your job is pretty secure if you can go ahead and develop those two guys together. So I don't see the want for a veteran quarterback that could really, not bridge, especially if you're at the third spot, you're in prime position to get one of the top two quarterbacks.
You know what? I also think this. Yeah, they could do that. The Giants could do that, but I just look at it like this. Daboll doesn't have a lot of time. The owner already came out and said that this is it. This is it for them. They need to show something this year.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're willing to put their eggs in one basket for a rookie right now. And even if they did get Kyler Murray, they're using that number 3 pick on a stud draft pick, and it's not going to be a quarterback because they need to upgrade their team instantly, right? They need playmakers now. They can't afford to. They don't have the luxury of saying, okay, I can get Kyler Murray, then get this quarterback, and then sit this guy. No, they can't do that. So to me, if they get Kyler Murray or any other quarterback, which they're looking for, they've already told you because they was right there with Matt Stafford as well. They're already telling you that we want a veteran. So I think the Giants are out of the quarterback business in the draft right now. I think Cleveland might still be trying to. I heard they might be trying to make a play for Sam Darnold to put him with Stefanski. Now, guess what? Now, what if Cleveland decides to go that route? And I think I'm not certain I'm not certain that Cleveland will try to pick Shedeur. So they might get now. What if Cleveland got Sam Darnold? What if Cleveland got Sam Darnold? So it's like all of a sudden, the way the dominoes are falling, it feels like we're going to be able to say, you know what, we're in a good position to get a quarterback if we want early, or we can move back. I just feel like we're in a great position right now because there's other veteran quarterbacks. Aaron Rodgers has to go start somewhere for a quarterback needy team, right? Russell Wilson's going to go somewhere, albeit him or Justin Fields. Like I said, why would they be willing to sit JJ McCarthy another year if he's ready to play?
Right.
I said, like, if they wanted to keep Sam Darnold so bad, they would have already would have came out with a contract. Sam Darnold was getting ready to test the market. They would have already signed Sam Darnold. They can sign him anytime. They don't have to wait for for Monday. They can sign him anytime. So
he's still on the team. Technically still on the team until
exactly.
Monday. So
exactly.
They want.
Now keep in mind the Seahawks.
I'm drinking Dunkin' Donuts. What's up, Angelo?
Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's up, fellas?
Oh boy, there he is.
Papa Rundown in here, and I was like, man, Papa Rundown don't want none of that smoke. So
Tampa Rundown. You gotta
look. Hey man, my son's like, Dad, you got to get on tonight, man. We signed Gino. I said, all right, let me jump on, man.
There you go.
Let me jump on.
And plus, these top 3 grandpas have a show tomorrow night too. We did start a new show.
They want to do a gray beard thing. So let's do a gray beard thing.
Honestly,
we still gonna get down too, Angelo. We still gonna get down too.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Papa Rundown. Turf tried something last night because he's just been, it's a format that we were supposed to start last year, and he was just so upset about it that he did a show, and we ended up doing, I think it was a total of 3 hours, but the back hour and a half, 2 hours was all on boxing, and you would have loved it, Papa Rundown. That's why I was giving you the shout out. But no, I saw it.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. No, I was on Captain Jack's show yesterday, and I was saying to everyone, and this was before the Geno Smith thing happened, I was saying to everybody, like, will you guys all just pump the brakes? Because until we figure out how we're going to protect the quarterback thing is going to happen. And from like 3 weeks ago, I already was on record saying Jeff might have even heard it because it was on the Captain Jack channel. I was saying, I don't know why no one's talking about the fact that Geno Smith might be a person that will become the Raiders quarterback, because we might go trade for him because of the whole Pete Carroll connection, right? And then within the last 7 days, we saw Tyler Lockett gets released. So we already know Tyler Lockett's coming here unless he somehow gets more money somewhere else.
I think so too.
And then DK Metcalf, which I think what happened, honestly, guys, is I think that the DK Metcalf call was real from the Raiders to Seattle. And then I think Seattle was like, well, DK Metcalf, he's only 20-something years old, and we're not just going to give him for nothing, blah, blah, blah. So then I think the Raiders was like, well, look, man, you're crazy. We're not going to give you our first round and another thing for DK Metcalf when we can go get.
They want our first round and our third round for DK.
Yeah.
Listen, exactly. You can listen. It's a second round pick that you can give. Look, we could probably get DK for a second round pick, but the problem is it's the money that we got to pay him, right? Like, it's the bread. It's just going to be. That's just over the top. $30 million right now when we got to re-sign our own free agents and everybody else. I would love to have DK, especially to keep his ass away from the Chargers. But
and to have money aside for the drafts.
Right. I mean, it's like he's just going to be too expensive. I would give up a second round pick for him in a minute, but he's just going to be too expensive for the salary cap for me.
And that's where you and I will disagree, Papa, right now, because there's so many good wide receivers on this particular draft. But and I've been screaming this from the rooftop for 2 years. I even told Severe, I'm like, dude, I've been saying to everyone, even when we had Jimmy Garoppolo, the biggest need that the Raiders needed to address, it doesn't matter who the fucking coach was how are we going to fix our O-line? Because that's how the Raiders was always built, is if we're the best O-line, then everything will be fine. And I can't remember a time where our O-line was so dominant that it was like the Eagles O-line. right?
But Angelo, I'm not going to cut you off, but I looked at last year's ranking of the O-line. Okay, we were ranked 13th in pass protection.
We just couldn't run the ball.
26 in run. So O-line wasn't really that bad except for a couple of spots that was gone.
But believe me, I understand the statistics part of it, all right? But it's just like when me and Papa Rundown were watching that Tank Davis fight, the eye test tells you all you need to know. That was a knockdown, just like the Raiders' offensive line last year was ass. The reason why Gardner Minshew got injured because not only
I'm going to tell you who was ass. Luke Getsy. Luke Getsy was ass. Okay. That's who was ass. Oh, yeah. That's number one. Listen.
Want to play?
They were horrible.
Okay, like listen, I'm going to give you like Jeff. Listen to this, right? My whole thing was, I love that we got Colton Miller.
Does it include boxing? Because I don't want to listen to boxing.
Right, Colton Miller was a great talent. Don't be hating, man. So Colton Miller was a great talent. I'm glad that we grabbed him. Blah blah blah. But have we been able to count on Colton Miller in terms of just health? Right? We haven't. It's been inconsistent. And then everybody was trying to get sold on Dylan Parham. But is everyone in this room in agreement that Dylan Parham is small? He's just small.
He is. Okay. Check this out. Angelo. Okay, check this out. This is how you look at this situation, right? First off, we got Pete Carroll, right? And also John Spytek. They've already shown you just by going out and getting my man that they just got from Cincinnati. Not saying he's a world beater, but
no, I know.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah. But I'm not saying that's the last move that they're gonna make. But if there's one thing I do believe in and I'm confident in, is that Pete Carroll's gonna make sure he gets the offensive line. That he's gonna get some guys on that line. So we already got 3 starters, and if you keep Meredith, you can probably start Meredith. Meredith is not a bad. Meredith played pretty well.
But see,
Parham to me is the only guy.
Papa Rundown. All I'm trying to say is, if you're already telling me you could probably start Meredith, right? Like that, just that one statement alone. You see, again, guys, I'm tired of settling. I don't want to settle anymore. We're married to Pete Carroll for 4 years. Okay, great.
3 years.
Let's not get a divorce. Let's be married to him. We're married to John Spytek for 5 years. Okay, great. Let's not get a divorce. Let's be married to him. So now I don't want this. Oh well, Meredith could probably start. Papa Rundown. If Meredith could probably start, then why did they only sign him to a 1-year contract? Because they're not going for probably. What they want is something solid. So if I hear, for example, that on free agency we just made Mekhi Becton the second highest guard, signing, now I know we're married to an offensive line that we're going to stick with. Having JPJ was a good thing. Getting lucky on Glaze for the 3rd round was amazing. That's not enough. We need to shore up those guards. We need to figure out what moves we're going to do. So that's what all I'm saying, Papa Rundown, is like Geno Smith, that's a good move. Third, you basically gave up the 3rd round that you got for Devontae. So all we really did was give up Devontae to get Geno Smith. All right, I'm cool with that, no problem. And then you're gonna sign Geno Smith to a 3-year
3-year contract.
Yeah,
3-year contract.
Right? Make him the bridge, okay? And you and I already both know, Papa Rundown, that for me, this wasn't the year to go get your quarterback, because I don't think any of these guys are your quarterback guys. I'd rather wait to see if there's an Arch Manning down the line or something that we can get. That's going to be second.
But see, look. This is what we always do. This is what we always do. Everybody's always like, okay, so we thought at one point, we'll get Caleb Williams. I remember that. We're going to get Caleb Williams. You know what? We'll get Jaden Daniels. Like we didn't get none of them dudes. Like we can't continue to say, we'll just wait till next year and get Arch Manning. It don't work like that. It doesn't work that way. You have to listen. You get Shedeur Sanders, or you trade back and get Jackson Dart if you want. But you get one of those guys and you sit him down and you let him play behind Geno. You give Geno a 3-year contract, 2 years. You can get out after 2 years. And Geno, you start this shit off. Either we pick Shedeur at 6 or we trade back and get Jackson Dart later in the first round, and we rock from that way. But you can't say we're going to get Arch Manning and we're going to wait and do it because it never happened.
Okay, but no.
Because
But here,
you know what? Raiders haven't drafted any quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds in years. We haven't drafted two quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds, and they just keep waiting and keep waiting and keep hoping and keep waiting. There's enough of that. It's not going to make moves now. It's not being
this is the best position.
There you go, bro. This is the best position we're going to get.
The quarterback wait another year or tank or any of that bullshit.
You can't do that, bro.
Draft. That's everybody saying. But this draft one and see what you got. Let them develop. Okay, we don't know. They might suck to the combine. They might have a good season, but if you get them developed under a veteran quarterback, you don't know what you can have.
And listen to Tom Brady. Tom Brady told you already on the Fox broadcast. Tom Brady told you. He always said, you know what? I think these quarterbacks are being thrown into the fire too early. You have some exceptions to the rule, but for every Jaden Daniels, there's a Trey Lance, Wilson. That's it. That was with the Jets. A Zach Wilson. Like for every one that hits, there's 5, 6, or 7 that don't. So if you get a chance to get a guy, put him in your culture, get him in your system, let him learn without all the pressure, then that's when you know you'll be able to develop a guy for the next spot down the line. That's what we need to really do.
No, but listen, Papa Rundown and Jay, I totally understand where you're coming from too. All right, I'm not one of the people that said we're not going to draft a quarterback this year. What I would have been saying this whole time is, why should we go reach for one? We shouldn't go reach for one. If one falls our way, that's great. But here's my question then, Chris. If Mason Graham falls to number 6, are you honestly
we talked about that
Sanders over Mason Graham? Because that would
I'm going to have to.
We talked about that. Mason Graham.
That's what I'm saying, Papa Rundown. I disagree. Why would I give up a game changer in Mason Graham, a true nose tackle that can completely revamp our forefront defense, when I still have Aiden O'Connell anyways, and I just got Geno Smith? Why am I reaching for Shedeur? If Mason Graham falls to 6, I'm taking Mason Graham.
That's what we said.
I'm taking the best available.
We said take Mason Graham.
That's not what the Raiders are actually
going to do. Can get another quarterback later in the draft. And they can sit.
Okay, no. Okay, now Chris, I'm totally with you on. Hey, let's get to the second round, right? Maybe Jackson Dart will fall there, but I'm gonna ask you a honest question, though. All right, if Jackson Dart is there, and Omarion Hampton is there in our second round pick, do we not need a real running back, like an actual real running back that could be a star, like a Bijan Robinson type? I don't think
Omarion Hampton is Bijan Robinson, though.
Look, there are so many running backs in this draft now.
Exactly.
I would love to have Omarion Hampton, but if Jackson Dart's there in the second round,
I'm taking Jackson Dart. Yeah.
All right.
Angelo made me come on screen for what he was saying. Angelo had to make me come on screen. What's going on, Angelo? What's up, man?
Oh, what's up, dude? What's going on? What's up, Rundown?
I
can't come on screen right now. I got my hands full. But I will say this though. I'm taking Shedeur all day and night. You already know what goddamn time it is, bro. Stop. Like, we got it all day and night, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Because now you're telling me I can have a franchise quarterback who I think now again, right? Check this out, Angelo. Check this out. Geno Smith's best year that you can say, right, with Pete Carroll. What was it? 4,500 yards, 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, right?
Playoff. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think Shedeur Sanders is the perfect person to learn. Geno Smith is the perfect person to learn under. As far as Shedeur Sanders, the skill set is comparable. I think honestly, he can take what Geno Smith does to a supercharged level. So if I say if he gets me around 4,200 yards, I feel like you uptake that with Shedeur and he can get me 46, 4,700. You give me 30 touchdowns with Geno Smith, I bump that up 10 more. I can get 40 from him. And no way do I ever think Shedeur is throwing 11 interceptions. So then I bump that down by at least 5. So if I get 4,700 yards, 40 touchdowns, 6 interceptions from my quarterback. You taking that?
Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that all I'll say, Rundown, is that's a nice theory for you to say that Shedeur Sanders could possibly do all of this. But if Shedeur Sanders was really that good, then there wouldn't be all of these different arguments from all these different analysts talking about they're not exactly sure how good Shedeur Sanders can be.
They did that with Patrick Mahomes.
Projecting things.
They did that with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, they did.
Nobody thought Patrick Mahomes was this. Nobody. If you did, you're lying. Nobody in Texas Tech was like, he's going to be a 3-whatever Super Bowl champion, be one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play. If you did, you was either ahead of the curve or you're lying. There's no way.
So here's my thing with it. All right. If Tom Brady honestly believes that Shedeur Sanders is worth the number 6 pick, then I'm all in. And you know this, Rundown. I never go against the Raiders. Like, I'm the one that's got to always back them up, right? Like, I'm always trying to be Mr. Positive about this shit. All I'm trying to say is, if we're doing the eye test, right? If Mason Graham falls to number 6, you're honestly going to take Shedeur Sanders over Mason Graham, bro.
Because Mason I will never, Graham, really? if it's up to me, I'm never watching no Gardner Minshew or Aiden O'Connell again. Never in my lifetime. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not.
You don't have to do it this time. You don't have to do it this time.
I will never. Because I never want to be in that type of situation like we were for the past 2 years. Which we just got a taste of what it was with fucking Jimmy G. And we remember what it was before DC. I'm not doing that again, bro. Like we're going to be solved in this area. That's it, bro. Our quarterback will be solved, and we can build around that because guess what? If I don't take him right there, if I don't take Mason Graham there, I've talked about it all the time. I love Kenneth Grant. I love Walter Nolan. These are dudes that I think can still be great D tackles in the league. That just don't mean because again, I like Mason Graham. It's not like we passing Jalen Carter again. It's not the same thing. I love Mason Graham, but this is not the same tier as Jalen Carter. I'd be able to go ahead and fuck around and get me a Walter Nolan, get me one of these guys in the other half that everybody not really talking about. That I still feel like can be very good pros in the back end.
All right. Okay. So, but what do you say then about some of the people who will say, yeah, but if we miss on Shedeur, we still got Jackson Dart that's going to be coming up here. And nobody's really going to be going after Jackson Dart. So you're saying you'd rather reach for Shedeur and give up on a possible all-pro day one type of talent when Shedeur, for a fact, will be benched so he can learn under Geno Smith. Or you can take the best available talent at number 6 and then go get Jackson Dart. You see what I'm trying to say about
I feel like even if it was Cam Ward, he'd be sitting. Even if it was Cam Ward, he'd be sitting down. It's the same thing.
Yeah, and you're not reaching, he's falling. Reaching is trading up.
Well, we already know. Okay, first of all, I mean, like I said, so Jay, you're saying if Mason Graham or any players that definitely rates higher, is a better talent, and is all of that than where Shedeur Sanders ranks, just because of quarterback, you're willing to still take Shedeur Sanders instead of waiting.
The Raiders are going to get him. That's Tech, Brady, and Pete. That's the move they're going to make. If Shedeur's there, they're going to grab him. Don't be surprised.
That's it.
We got a super chat from Space Beast. He goes, I keep hearing Sanders comp is Geno Smith, QB late.
Supercharged, dog. He can take that shit to a different level because he's not going to turn the ball over like Geno Smith is. Geno Smith will turn the ball over to a degree that Shedeur just will not. And I feel like he will be a better pre-snap processor than Geno. When it all says and done, bro, I think he'll be better at that as well. So again, like,
thanks for the super chat, guys.
Yeah, of course, Space Beast, bro. Like at 6, bro, I have to make sure I don't do it. Now, if Shedeur's not there, it makes it easy, right? Because then I'll take fucking Mason Graham, no problem. But in the second round, if you tell me Dart's there, like, and you propose Omarion Hampton, right? For me, I like Quinshon Judkins just as much.
Yeah, I like him too. But my proposal was a running back.
Right.
But I can take the best available running back.
I get that, but see, this is the thing. I can get Quinshon in the 3rd, and he's already been with our OC, and he knows what time it is.
I mean, that's what you think, though. That's what you think. But here's one thing that's for sure, Rundown. We just saw the running back market just changed because they fucking gave our guy Saquon that big ass bonus. So it just made the price go up. So if you're a team and you're like, yeah, we could get Najee Harris, or we can go draft so and so in the second round. So there's going to be a run of running backs, dude. And then when they're gone, bro. I'm not about to wait till the third round to hope we get somebody. I want
it's not a hope though. This is the thing. You got to know the class, right? Like the class is deep. So if it's not even hoping anything, like it's to the point where it's like
some probably sign as UDFAs. There's so many running backs.
Bro, there's a bunch of running backs right now, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, bro. I put some names in the hat, and y'all jiggle it up a little bit, and y'all take a fucking name out. You take one out. You tell me you wouldn't be happy with the name you took out in this draft.
I don't think you could miss on any one of them you're going to pull out.
Bro, it's that good.
It's very deep. Extremely deep.
That good.
I don't think in my lifetime of watching the draft, I've ever seen such a deep running back pool in the draft.
It's just that good, bro.
We don't lose that running back on this draft. We don't.
This is a rarity.
Somehow.
This is a rarity that there's this many good running backs coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my big name. So you remember Rundown when we were doing shows before last season. My big name was Talisi Fuaga. Remember that? I kept saying Talisi Fuaga because I kept seeing the lines. I was like, Cole Miller's getting older. Eventually, we're gonna need to address this. If we get Talisi Fuaga now, he's gonna be the future. Blah blah blah. And I get it. We took Brock Bowers. You remember, Turf was all mad about it, right? But in hindsight, it was a good pick because we took best available player. So for me this year, Rundown. My Talisi Fuaga is Armand Membu from Missouri. That's the guy.
You got a fan.
I love him.
That's the guy.
Rick L likes you, Angelo.
Armand Membu, if we could get him in any round, I don't know how long he'll stay, but dude, if you watch them in the combine, bro, 6'4", 330, he's a tackle that moves like a guard, like perfect dimensions, long arms, like dude, that guy. I don't know. Did you see that guy, Armand Membu from Missouri? That guy was crazy.
I didn't see it. I think Dr. Jeff might have watched it.
Jay, did you see Armand Membu?
No, Jeff's the O-line guy.
Jeff, you saw Armand Membu. And where do you rate him? Where do you rate him, Jeff?
He's definitely up there now.
See? That's what I'm saying. I honestly like them more.
I think I bet best case scenario for him right now, he's definitely in the top 15.
Amen. You're speaking the truth right there, bro. I think he shot up above Kelvin Banks.
Yeah. I like them. I like Campbell.
They're both I think they're both kind of comparable. I think they're definitely either one can flip one and one. Either one of them could be the first offensive tackle. Either one I think is still coming off better than the kid from LSU, Campbell. I think.
Yeah, because they keep talking about that short arms thing with the LSU.
It's that, and just his overall performance. His footwork didn't look that great, whereas Kelvin Banks' footwork looked good. So did Membu. They both looked solid. I can't find any weakness from them this past weekend. Campbell's just got too much against them right now, I think. Campbell, don't get me wrong, he's still a good freaking offensive lineman.
Yeah. If he falls to the second, one of the tops in the draft,
but I don't think he's going to be. He'll be drafted, but he's not going to. I don't see him playing tackle. I see him playing inside.
I'm with you.
But let's be honest with ourselves, man. One of these first two picks got to be a quarterback. There's no other way. You can't. I mean, and look, you can say all you want, like, oh yeah, man, we're just gonna get one late rounds and fourth round and all this extra shit. But then think about this, right? How many quarterbacks do you know that are fourth rounders or less that are starting right now? How many?
Well,
like
I
two.
have to do
I can only name one.
Man. You're
like
putting me on the spot.
It's like no, I know it for sure. It's like
Russell Wilson was a fourth rounder. Dak Prescott was a fourth rounder. That's just off the top of my head, bro. That's just off the top of my head.
But look at how far apart are those? My shit, how far apart? You see how far apart those are? That's saying like that success don't come. That you just don't do that. Those dudes are actually they outperformed what their careers were supposed to be. Motherfuckers picked them. They had no idea they was going. Nobody thought Russell Wilson was going to do what he did that first couple years. Nobody. So he was like, okay, well, there we go. Dak Prescott was a healthy surprise after Tony Romo. I remember. Motherfuckers was like, oh my God, it's just something different. Bro, and Brock Purdy, nobody thought about Brock Purdy. If you thought about, get the fuck out of here. You're lying. If you thought he was going to do what he was doing. So,
nobody even heard of him until
he might be
nobody heard of him until
right
he was
now.
taken.
That's what I'm saying. But see, for me, bro, it's like the success rate, we see it. It just does not work after the damn near the second round. You don't get one after the second round, bro. And if you do, he's an outlier. Like Dak Prescott and Russell Wilson are outliers. They're not supposed to do what they're doing. You feel what I'm saying? But they are.
Yeah.
Bro, Tom Brady, outlier. Biggest outlier there is. You feel what I'm saying? He's not supposed to 6th round. How many other 6th round motherfuckers did that after that, bro? Nobody. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just, come on, man.
That's a good point. I understand where you're coming from because you really wanted us to get Jane Daniels last year. And I'm you know, in hindsight, bro, I'm with you, right? But I'm just saying, like, if I mean, don't. It's just like when I said it on record. I said, don't be surprised if we trade for Geno Smith. Boom! Look what happened. We got Geno Smith, right? And all I'm trying to tell you is now my next. Don't be surprised. And Chris, I always mess with him about this because you know how Chris feels about this guy. But I'm like, I've been telling everyone, don't be surprised if JJ McCarthy becomes a Raider. I'm just saying, man. Like if Sam Darnold signs a long-term deal, don't be surprised if Spytek's like and Brady's like, you know what, man, we can't give you this year's first, but we understand you used a first, top 10 first. So how about we give you the 2027 first round pick?
Now show me the percentage of the 4th round and after.
McCarthy, man.
Right. And now Everett, show me the percentages for 4th round and after. How about that? I guarantee you it's not 30%. I guarantee you that shit not 30%, bro. 30% higher than 5. So shit, you say what you want, bro. Shit, I'm still taking the 30%. I just slept. I just took a nap. I'm still taking Shedeur. Next.
Rundown's just like he's glazing Shedeur. He in fact, you know what it is? You know what it is about Rundown, ladies and gentlemen?
Eric,
he's got PTSD.
Everybody's thinking
not getting James Daniels. That's what.
No, because that and CJ Stroud. I wanted CJ Stroud. I wanted both.
Oh yeah. And I'm with you on that, Rundown. I wanted CJ Stroud too. So,
bro, I just got the feeling, bro. Like just like Jeff said, he got the gut feeling, just like LV got his feeling, bro. When I see it, this motherfucker, he just screams Raider to me, bro. I just feel like this motherfucker is the quarterback, bro. everything he does screams Raider.
You think Shedeur Sanders screams Raiders to you,
bro? I not giving a fuck what nobody thinks about you. Yes, that screams Raider to me. that screams Raider to me. Give a fuck what you think about me. I don't care if you like me or not. I'm gonna do me.
Hey,
that's
Jeff,
a Raider.
Jeff, Jamarcus Russell was a Raider too, bro. Just so that you
No, he wasn't. Because when we picked him, we knew that motherfucker was lazy. We knew what time it was with him. We said, all right, bro.
I'm sorry, Angelo, your mic's muted. I can see your mouth moving. I can't hear you.
You can't drink that when like 400 goddamn pounds. You don't goddamn quarterback. Should be a lineman or something.
See, and this is what I feel right here too. Picking Shedeur Sanders is Jamarcus Russell.
Oh my God, bro!
There you go, Jeff.
Sorry.
There you
they
go,
said that
Jeff.
last year with Jaden Daniels, bro. I don't want to hear that. They said that last year. They said that last year. People said that, not y'all, but people said that last year.
I didn't even know you last year. So
and guess what? And Angelo, no, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie because Angelo, no, I was one of the main people that was I want Jaden Daniels, and everybody was like, no, we're not trading up. Why would you trade up? Main person, bro.
Was here to get a quarterback for sure. That's the guy.
For sure. But people, bro, when I was arguing, they're like, oh, bro, we took Jamarcus Russell and this dude, he runs around like we can't do it. Bro, they're gonna get every quarterback we have is gonna be, oh, he's Jamarcus Russell. Every quarterback. Like, I'm tired of hearing that shit, bro. Get that shit. Stop it. You can give me another motherfucking comp than Jamarcus Russell. That's lazy. Shit's lazy.
I agree with this from Raiders Food.
Yeah, I don't think he does either.
I think he's going to go in the first round.
Yeah,
but it's going to be in the 20s.
Yeah. Or late or the 30s, right? Like somebody will trade back to 31,
or if the Jets don't do something in free agency.
Yeah,
I think they're going to pull an early trigger, and I could see them taking him right after us. I think they're that desperate.
honestly, the Jets are. Yeah, the Jets are a team that, honestly, if the Giants end up getting their quarterback through trade or free agency, watch out for them to trade up to where the Giants are, somewhere ahead of us, to try to go get that quarterback, whoever it falls, the second quarterback, whoever it is.
Hey, Rebel, you want to start with me, dog? We can go in today. Don't start with me. I'm on. Because you like Riley Leonard. I don't want to hear shit from you. Don't start with me, dog. You like Riley Leonard.
Run down, bully you.
He like Riley Leonard. He's serious about it. So I'm not going to start that. We're not going to start with Rebel tonight.
Go get him, Rebel. Go get him.
We're not going to start today.
He's going to be on the pro team.
That's funny.
I didn't even see that.
Nah, he loved Riley Leonard, and he's dead serious about it. So I don't know how I can take that serious.
Hey, Rebel. Shedeur Sanders gets more glaze from Rundown than DJ Glaze. His name, dude. Like,
all right, Angelo.
No, I'm just messing with you, man. I understand your PTSD about the quarterback, bro. I get it. I get you. You know my PTSD is until we can protect the motherfucker, he's just gonna get injured anyways.
There's Arnie, 4th round pick for Leonard.
Riley Leonard. What? Hey, Jeff, did you think he looked bad at the combine? He looked like a 4th rounder, right? 3rd, 4th.
4th, yeah.
He didn't look. I don't think he looked that high.
4th plus.
There was only a couple quarterbacks that.
Riley Leonard is trash.
Yeah, there was only a couple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there was only a couple quarterbacks that I
garbage.
Oh, looks good.
Rundown's worst nightmare is going. Rundown's worst nightmare, guys, is going to be we don't take a quarterback all the way until the 6th round, and then we take Will Howard. That's gonna be.
See, Will Howard. I ain't gonna be too mad, bro. I ain't gonna be too mad. And if he did, I wouldn't be talking to you, motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. If I was on Dion payroll, I'd not be talking to you, motherfuckers. But either way, though. See, look, I'm not taking. See, and you like Tyler Shuck and shit. And Tyler Shuck, look, I like Tyler Shuck, bro. But let's be honest with ourselves, dog. I mean, the man's 25. He gonna come in. He gonna make cool plays and all this extra shit. But if he was to start, let's be honest, bro. I'm kind of surprised. I'm not gonna cap. If he was to start and be a franchise dude, I'm gonna be surprised, very surprised. I had that same energy with Jaden Daniels. I was standing on 10 toes. What happened to all the motherfuckers that told me he was gonna be bad? Y'all disappeared. So again, bro, I'm gonna stand 10 toes on what I stand on, bro. Angelo, no, he know. Last year I said multiple times, bro, and everybody kept trying to talk me off that ledge. So again, where were y'all was that? I'm still waiting for everybody to tell me Jaden Daniels was garbage. I'm waiting for that crowd.
No, you ain't hearing that from me because
it's not gonna. But see, look, when we wrong, they gonna come on here and tell us we wrong. But when we right, they gonna shh.
Hey, Rundown, just feel good about this. If I was doing this YouTube stuff a year ago, dude, I would have been in your corner big time because I was pushing for him on my end for sure.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I wanted. I would have given up our entire draft for that pick to move up and get him. Hell yeah. Granted, it's not like we would have been in the same position that Washington was in making the playoffs and going to the championship.
He would have made us better.
But we'd be light years ahead of where we are now. For quarterback.
We don't want more games, at least.
He would have made us better, 100%.
Maybe
now, everybody, bro, I go back to some shows because everybody loves Jaden Daniels now. I mean, of course, in hindsight, shit, we love the motherfucker now.
Yeah, why did we pick Jaden Daniels in the draft? Well, we could.
That's just like, bro, it's good now. But you know, hey, do y'all think I'm not gonna say it, y'all think Riley Leonard was the second best quarterback at the combine?
No,
not even close.
Come on, son.
Brady
Cook was better, and nobody gave a fuck about Brady Cook before that.
Yeah, Brady Cook was better.
Let's be real, bro. Nobody.
Brosmer was better. Max Brosmer was better.
Brosmer, that's his name.
Brosmer was okay, definitely.
Shuck is 8 months older than Penix and has 3 fewer ACLs injuries, but has the same amount of shoulder injuries.
Yeah, he has like broken collarbones and all that stuff.
Come on now. Same amount, bro. Same amount. I mean, the dude's hurt too, so we gotta acknowledge that. I mean, 25, bro. That's a lot of fucking. That's old, bro. That's old.
Matt Corral was better. I'm dead.
Who?
Matt Corral. He was throwing at the combine. He said Matt Corral was better.
He said Matt Corral.
I'm like, who?
Come on, son. We was over there talking about what's his name, Matt or whatever Brosmer.
Max Brosmer, yeah.
Before we was talking about Riley Leonard.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, son. Let's keep it a bean, bro. Let's keep it a bean. I think, honestly, you know, it just none of these. Look, we got to be honest with what we see, bro. Like we projecting traits with Milroe and Quinn Ewers and all this extra shit. We project. Dart is the only out of the three, bro. We know what the three is, bro. Dart's the last of the good tier. After that, it's a wrap. It drops after that. The quality drops.
Yeah, big time.
Then we're fucked, and then we're hoping and wishing at that point. Like we're praying that this motherfucker ends up being good. Like if you take Milroe, we're not gonna see him for 2 years straight. We're gonna pray.
I don't want to see him for 2 years straight if we draft him. I don't want to see him for 2 years.
Bro, and then you're just learn how to throw to a running back.
You're gonna sit there and you're just gonna hope and wish and pray that Chip Kelly and them are doing the right thing behind the scenes with him, because there's no way you want to see him before 2 years is up. No way.
So there's a catastrophe happening. Something happened to all our quarterbacks. So you won't see him for 2 years.
You know who I think might take a run at Jalen Milroe though? I think that the Ravens might take a run at Jalen Milroe. just in case, right? Like let him learn behind Lamar.
He's that Tyler Huntley 2.0 right there, and younger Tyler Huntley.
No, for real. But like Dark Phoenix says, bro, after Dart, there's no QB work. I'm with LV at this point. We don't get Dart, bro. I might take Will Howard just for the fuck of it. But honestly, dog, I'd be okay if I don't get one after that. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'll wait till next year. See what I got. You know what I mean? See what can fall to me next year. See if I get something in the mid rounds, like how the Chiefs got fucking Mahomes that year. You know what I'm saying? There we go.
From the rare camp, there are interest in Jalen Milroe. They were looking at him.
They have interest.
Yeah, they have interest on him. So
wait, who?
I don't know where they can draft.
Milroe.
They put on drafting.
No, what team though?
Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders have interest.
I
didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're looking at them. But now since they got Geno Smith in there, they can go and draft him like third, fourth round, whatever.
Test. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I mean, got the trucker headset.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, I have to. It's 1:30, so people starting to sleep, so I had to take it off speaker on my laptop, so I put my headphones on.
Yeah, it's late for you. It's late for you.
No, it's not late for me. It's late for everybody else in the house, not for me. Early.
Hey, Rundown. It's late for Papa Rundown, man. He ran
off.
Yeah.
I think he had to take it. I don't know what he did. He had probably taken a call and forgot.
Tell Papa Rundown I said he got scared when I came on because he don't want it. Nah,
I'm definitely going to let him know. I'm definitely going to let him know.
He's always messing with me, man. He's always messing
I already know. He be letting me know.
What's up, Daniel S? Jeff, good. What's up? Welcome.
I just don't see it with Milroe, bro. I don't see it. I mean, that. Everybody that talks about Milroe, like, what do you see? Where are you seeing it? And besides projection, like that's the only thing. You're hoping this motherfucker turns into something, but we don't know that for a fact.
It's a gut feeling. Everybody wants him because their gut feels good.
Did you have that same gut feeling for Joe Milton? You know what I'm saying?
Not me.
I'd rather take Joe Milton. I ain't gonna care. I'll take him right now.
After Dart, I'd take Joe Milton.
I'll take him now. I'll take that right now.
I'll take him too. You can be a third string quarterback.
Exactly. Well, shit, second, really, because I'm really done with AOC. I'm finished. I ain't gonna lie.
Just a little Rob Ryan.
AOC is the face of the Raiders. Ron, get used to it.
Man, bro, this man, hey, he gonna be the new Brandon Parker, dog. Like this motherfucker just can't get rid of this motherfucker. He's just sticking around every year, bro. Every year, just sticking around.
Sorry, Jay, I didn't know you left.
Speaking around. Rundown. Do you think Thayer Mumford on his final year? Do you think we're trading him, letting him go, or do you think we're going to keep him?
He's quality depth.
They'll keep him. Yeah, he plays left side pretty well.
Because he's costing. When I was doing the projections for the salary cap, he was like $3 million. Because then he increases because this is his final year. So I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Are you a AOC supporter?
You know I am, bro.
I mean, I know you are already, Angela. Are you? I already know. See, Jeff, don't do it. Because my man up here was already mad. They was mad about Geno Smith being signed. And you're telling me that you like Aiden O'Connell? Not you. I'm talking about this person.
All right.
And you telling me you like Aiden O'Connell? This person up here? So you're mad about Geno Smith, but you want Aiden O'Connell to have his day. Yeah, we can't talk no more ball. All right, well, we're done here. we're done there.
Hey, Rebel, if you want to come in, I sent you the link. If you want,
that's true. This is true. I see. You give AOC flowers when flowers are due. Like if he would have started over Minshew last year,
yes,
I agree.
Yes,
100% agree.
Yep. And by the way, Rundown, that's my entire reason why I always back up Aiden O'Connell is I don't think that motherfucker got a fair shake yet. He's had several coaches. He's had one offensive coordinator because the other one was a quarterback coach. And both times, somehow, he kind of sort of made it work. I'd like to actually just see what would happen if people cared about him.
Plus, Angelo, he's under a salary cap. So,
yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna be honest. Angelo. He ain't got a fair shake. And the shit ain't gonna never shake right for him. I'm gonna be real with you, dog.
Man, listen, bro. You're gonna feel pretty bad if he ends up going somewhere, and then it's like, 3 years later, he's a starter. I'm just saying.
Good for him. I'd be like, shit. He be Kirk Cousins. That's what he be. And look at Kirk. Kirk ain't done shit, but make money. That's all he done.
Rob the bank. He's a bank thief.
Kirk ain't do nothing but make money, man. I mean, I ain't mad at it. You do what you do, man. Make you some bread.
He should be in jail. Though Kirk Cousins should be in prison right now because he's robbing teams. That's what he's doing.
Facts.
He's the biggest scammer out there in the NFL right now.
All right. I don't like doing this, man, but I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna do it because they said we would take Will Howard, but not Riley Leonard. Dog. I mean, did we not watch that championship game? Did none of us watch the championship game, Ohio State versus Notre Dame? It's crazy, bro. It's wild. It's been fun. There you go. Send them off, man. Trade them somewhere.
Really,
bro.
Jeff, Jeff of all people, I never thought I'd
biggest
see today.
Supporter, bro.
Yeah.
And now
it's gonna rain.
And I ain't gonna lie, Angelo. I'm gonna tell you what I told Papa Rundown, just for all you Angelo people, right? Or for all you AOC people. Tell you, right? A day after we heard AOC say, man, we watching film with Tom Brady. We doing all that. Tom Brady said, yeah, we need to go get Geno Smith. I can't do this shit.
He's not getting it.
It was a day after they said they was watching film. They say, yeah, let's make the trade. That shit is hilarious.
That's funny.
Angela, you're gonna have to come to grips with it. He's not.
No, I look. That's fine with me, man. Everybody can go get. All I care, you know me, Jeff. All I care about is us shoring up the O line. Once they do something about that,
I will say this right now.
Guy.
If he's still on the roster at the end of the 2025 draft, I will be surprised.
Okay,
really?
There's a good chance we're probably going to trade him away. That's my take. I haven't heard anything. I'm just putting it out there. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets traded away.
He might get traded sooner than you think. I feel.
Well, I know that, but
that's if we take a quarterback. You're muted
for DK, bro. You never know.
They're not gonna accept AOC for DK.
Hey, I'll tell you one.
With Mayor, why not?
Not going to make it past the draft. I pulled my mic out of the computer by accident.
I'll tell you this. There's this one possibility that because when they made the phone call to Seattle and Seattle was overdoing it, like we want a first and a third. Yeah. If you guys want DK, which is what I think what happened is like during that conversation. They're like, hey, man, what do you think about Geno? And then they're like, oh, okay, we'll give you Geno. And then it worked out, right? I think they're going back to the table. And don't be surprised. This is for I'm not trying to make Rundown upset. But don't be surprised if there's some weird trade that happens where they go, all right, man, what you really want is blank for DK. I'll tell you what. We'll take DK. We'll take your second-round pick. and we'll swap first round picks. And then basically the Raiders would get the first round of Seattle, DK Metcalf, and 2 second-round picks.
That's too much because we still have to pay DK, and we are already. I would not.
We got money though. We got money, baby.
Money is. There's still a salary cap. Like I want to address. You've been preaching offensive line this whole time. We're not going to be able to get Becton's or whoever is in the free agency class. That's who I want to get our offensive line out of is the free agency class, because I feel like we could use that money better than getting a DK, because there's still receivers in this draft that are going to be available that at 6, and then obviously later in the draft that I feel more confident than having to pay DK.
I'm really with Nate. I'm with LV. Real quick, Dark Phoenix. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was with you to a point, but then it's like when I turned on I just fucked around and turned on Geno Smith highlights for the fuck of it after we drafted. I was like, bro, we ain't had a motherfucker make throws like this in years. I like legit, bro. When I turned on the highlight, I was like, oh my god, like this is actually something I ain't seen in years in this uniform. So I'm telling you, bro, just turn on the highlights for the fuck of it and watch it. I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna be.
No, Geno's legit.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Geno in Seattle, when Pete Carroll gave him all that confidence,
you will be okay, bro.
Legit, man.
You will be okay, bro. I think this is. I mean, if the defense, like, say we do take Mason Graham, right? Like, Shedeur not there, whatever. We take Mason Graham. I'm fine with that. Now, we got a defense. We already know we can mess with the Chiefs. We know that. I mean, that was no Mason Graham. You know what I'm saying? Like, we already know what time it is. Now, we add to Wilkins. Geno Smith is the type of quarterback that if our defense plays like we know it can play, we can beat the Chiefs. I know that for a fact.
Oh, yeah. We just need to score points.
Hey, Jeff, Sam Tanka's crazy, bro. He's like, DK for Mayor, Zamir, and Diablo. That's
immediately.
We might as well add a cheeseburger.
You make the phone call. Let's go.
Throw in AOC just because.
Make the call.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I'll even throw in a 5th rounder for you if you want that. That get rid of.
Hey, throw Andre James in there too, since we're giving him away for nothing anyway.
Yeah. As long as Jack's not, Jack will be screaming, no, not Mayor. You can't let him go.
Man, bro. I mean, Mayor, I still think has some value. I mean, if you don't get rid of him, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. You know, we can go 12 personnel and all that. But if you do, if we get something good, I just want something good. If you do,
I think DK Metcalf's a good thing.
Oh yeah, but we got to pay this motherfucker. Paying this man this money is not feasible for us. It's just not.
Yeah,
can't do it no more.
We have to restructure everything.
C-Mac is more of a like, there we go.
Why. Exactly, and then you can still get Jaden Higgins later. You can still get Marcus Goldens. You can still get there's like I said, there's a ton of wide receivers later in the draft.
Out there.
Oh yeah,
there's like Rundown said Saturday. There's no number 1 wide receiver in this draft. That's the thing.
It's a pretty good wide receiver draft though. You know, I mean, I think 2 wide receivers will go in the first round.
Igbuka and McMillan.
Yep.
Yeah.
They look pretty fucking good, dude.
Those 2 are good. Yeah, for sure.
Did your brother get into some drugs in the house or something?
No, bro.
That's what I posted. We're really gonna have 2 Shedeurs on the team, Geno and Shedeur.
Apparently, we're gonna have 3 now.
Who's the third one?
AOC.
Oh, okay. If you say so.
Yeah, but which defensive back, Dark Phoenix? I don't even...
Yeah.
So this free agent list this year overall is just
Hey, just so you know, we still have Jacorian Bennett. He's coming back.
Sam,
exactly.
Yeah.
Sam Tanka.
Yes.
Everybody knows that, bro. Everybody knows Ryan Garcia is going to knock out Raleigh.
Yes. Jaden Higgins is another guy. I know LV probably talked about this. Jaden Higgins is real, bro.
Yeah, he was. I think he was the best one there.
He's real.
The best one out of the combine.
And I like McMillan. McMillan's gonna do his thing too. You know, he's gonna shine. So
yeah, but actually, both of those our receivers are good.
Yeah, Jalen Nola's good too.
Yeah,
Jalen Nola's good too.
Guys, the wide receiver class is so deep. Savion Williams will fall, and he's good.
He worries me though, because he ain't no like actual. I don't want to say that, but, like He's like a Debo guy. Like he's like Debo. You got to Debo him because he's not.
Debo.
He's not a traditional receiver like the mother. He gets handoffs, shit like that. You know, like you gotta actually scheme him. I don't think you can just line him up there and be like, oh yeah, you're an X and you do what you do over there. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah.
Although I like him though, I do like him. I will mess with him for sure. DJ Reed is who I want in free agency.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I want DJ Reed. If not him, then I know what I'm doing in the first round. God damn it, if it ain't no quarterback. You already know where I'm going. Corner, and it ain't Will Johnson.
Are you taking that guy that like went off the charts in the combine? I'm forgetting his name right now.
Even Worry? Nah. I'm taking Jade Barron.
Oh, okay.
Jade Barron is a better fit for us, bro. Everybody love Will Johnson, but he's just a better fit.
Yeah, man, no worries.
He would be nice with Pete, though. He'd be nice with Pete and PG, bro. Even Wari fit. You get that Cam Chancellor motherfucker that you used to have back in the day. You know what I mean? We can make that work, but I like even Wari, bro. He's cold.
Yeah, we still got Michael. We still got Jacoby Myers. He's on the team. Got 1 year left.
Oh, Michael, we know that we know about Jacoby.
Yeah, he got 1 year left.
Yeah.
He's not going nowhere.
He's solid, bro. Yeah.
We don't have to talk about Jacoby. We know what he's doing. Exactly. We know what he's going to do.
He's consistent. He's solid. He makes the catches. He run blocks.
Zero drop rate. 0% drop rate.
We know.
Actually, bro, it's a compliment because we don't worry about him at all. That's why we like.
That's why we don't talk about him because we don't worry about him. We're not talking about trading him.
We're talking about that motherfucker.
Hey, Chris, just fun fact too about Jacoby Myers. Just word from what I'm hearing. He's the best boxer out of all of the ones that are training boxing right now for the Raiders. In that
really?
You have to do that in.
No, hey, he's traded. They call him the best basketball player on the team too. The motherfucker's super athletic.
I can believe that.
He's super athletic. So he's sneaky athletic for what he gets.
I thought Max Krause was the best boxer on the team because he's boxing too.
That was UFC. Max.
Oh, Max? No, Max was getting his ass blown up by Strickland. I mean, like. I love Max Crosby, bro, and I love that he trains in it and all. But when he asked for that smoke, like, look, man, fighting's different. Like, we love you, but fighting's different. Like, you know,
I just saw that. Saw that like within the last couple hours.
Jonathan.
I'm doing that. So and some people are like,
well,
but why would you do that in the D tackle is still like that? Hey, buddy. If I get Jonathan Allen, I'd still take Mason Graham at 6. If I don't got no motherfucker.
There we go. See, rundown, we're right there.
I still do
Jonathan. Yeah, look at Jonathan Allen. He is in the league, so he's not going to be here forever. You're only going to get him for a year or two.
Oh no, bro! You take Mason Graham
short term.
You know, and then you have Mason Graham with him and Wilkins.
Can you imagine? Oh my God! Hey. Now again, bro, no quarterback there, bro. It's easy for me to say just pick a fucking D lineman and let's just go to work. It makes it easy at that point.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I think myself and Jay and Angelo could go play secondary for the team, and we don't have to worry about the front line.
Real talk. I don't care who the damn corners are at that point.
I'll be the fattest fucking linebacker or defensive back out there. I won't need to run. I'll just stand there.
And that's why I was telling a lot of people about
Jack Jones. Center field.
You feel me? I see people don't like Jack Jones, but honestly, for me, I feel like he can still be redeemable, and his quality of taking the ball away, you don't see that in a lot of corners, right? Like, so if we get a D line like you're talking about with Jonathan Allen, add that with Kuntz and all them. Oh, dog. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll be able to take some chances. We'll be able to let Jack Jones take a little bit more chance.
I actually think rundown. If I don't know what's going on with Nate Hobbs yet, and of course I'd love to have him back, but I don't think
he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone already. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's what I was going to say anyway.
He's gone already. But we're just not going to go out of our way to bring him back.
Okay. Well, if he doesn't come back, what I was going to say is I think Jack Jones, who's still under contract, can play the nickel slot anyway. So he'd be fine.
That would scare the shit out of me.
I had mentioned that.
That scared the shit out of me. That would scare the shit out of me.
Nah,
I just think that the fact that he doesn't tackle very well. I think that's
he's a risky dude.
Yeah, he's a risk taker. He don't. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
It's not his strong suit.
Because I know his strong suit is trying to take the risk and learn watching film and jumping the routes and things of that nature, right? So for him, I like the boundary helps him in order to okay, maybe I could jump it, but just in case I got the fucking sideline or whatever the case, I can do these things. In the slot, bro, you don't have no help. If you bite on a route, it's over. It's over, dog. It's a wrap. That's a touchdown. So I mean, it's just.
Well, since we're talking about defensive backs, do you got any of you guys hearing any news about what's taking the whole Morig deal or any of that
Money?
Long?
No, let them shop. They let them shop around. They let them see.
They're gonna try to match it. I think. Yeah.
They want to see what he's getting.
They want to see.
Okay. Because I was wondering if maybe the Raiders are like, fuck it, we can get Malachi Starks.
Be right back.
No, they informed Merritt that said you can go test a free mark. Go ahead, and then see what the asking price is. If they want to keep him, they can match it or let them walk. So.
For me, I like Merrick. I just bring him back because the options aren't really. I like Javon Holland, of course, but of course, before the familiarity of the scheme, you could say bring back Trayvon Merrick because he's familiar. Yeah. Where I start getting bullish at, and because I was bullish on Trayvon, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I start getting, and we're not bringing back Hobbs. Cool. I'm bullish on Kuntz. I'm not giving Kuntz over a certain amount of money. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. It's not happening, bro. Not when I know Josh Sweat is out there. Hell nah. I'm paying Josh Sweat all day and night with the type of money that Kuntz is asking. Or, and I get it, it might be fucked off. But if we really talking about making big boy moves, we checking nuts. I heard Trey Hendrickson's available for a 3rd round pick.
Yep. Hey, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. I'll give you right now. Rundown.
That's what we really want to do. You feel me? Because what does he want? What is he gonna want?
He's gonna want Max Crosby money. He led the league in sacks last year.
He ain't getting that. He's
Not
30. He's 30. He's not, bro. That's a lot of bread, bro.
He's gonna ask for that though. That's the problem.
So let me.
That's all he wants. Somebody paid him, but not the Raiders.
Nah, but if we're going, I'm just saying for reference, right? For reference, right? If let's just say, because again, you talking about Kuntz wanting $20 million, y'all.
Yeah,
shit. Come on, y'all. We talking about Kuntz and $20 million, bro. If that's the case, I'm paying Trey Hendrickson. I don't care about that.
I'm signing Chase on yesterday. That's my thought. I'm signing Chase on yesterday.
I didn't know that rundown because fuck that, dude. I was thinking
I'm not paying that man $20 million.
I was thinking like 7, 8, maybe.
Oh no, that's the deal. That's what we want. That's what we hope. Like we hope this motherfucker gets that, But okay, so for real, Max Crosby's at 35, right? So we already know that. Nick Bosa's 34, Josh Allen Hines at 28. Brian Burns, 28, TJ Watt, 28, whatever, 28. So we're probably not doing that. That's a lot of fucking money. But I'm just like,
gonna want like 30, bro.
Yeah. But I'm saying for reference, if you're talking about $10 million more, right, for Malcolm Kuntz versus Trey Hendrickson just had 17.5 sacks last year. I didn't see Malcolm Kuntz last year. So if it's the difference of 10 mil, bro, I'm just not good. I wouldn't give no Malcolm Kuntz no 20 mil, bro. I'd fuck around and give Trey Hendrickson 30 before I gave 20 to Malcolm Kuntz. There's just a plain simple fact, bro.
Yeah.
Only because, and that's not saying Malcolm Kuntz won't be a good player, but again, y'all are willing and ready to pay a man $20-25 million based off 8 games you've seen in 2 years.
Good night, G-Raider.
Yeah, I'm willing to give him $7 million and a cheeseburger, bro.
You feel me? Like, bro, that's 8 games in 2. Bro, we are. If a motherfucker could live off of some 8-game stretch, that's what people are doing with Malcolm Kuntz, bro. They're living off the 8-game stretch. This shit was 2 years ago. I need to see it more recently. I need to see what he does now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I cannot pay for that just because that 8 games. Oh my God, I seen him do that shit in 8 games, and like I get it, but come on, bro. Like we ain't seen it.
He needs a 1-year prove-it deal. Now, like I said, his injury was so severe, he missed a whole season. We don't know if he's back from that yet. We don't know if he's healthy enough. So I'm gonna give. Okay, I tell you what. Here's $8 million, or 8 to 10. Here's 1 year. Prove it. You can do the same thing you did a couple years ago, and then we'll get a 2nd-year option and we'll raise it up. But I'm not giving $20 million for something that you did 2 years ago for only 9 games or 8 games. No, not worth it. If that's the case, I'm gonna see if they got openings for me. I'll go work for that. I can sit home make $20 million. Yeah, I'll do it.
Hey, Jeff, is Jeff on or did he?
He's taking a break.
Oh, he's taking a break. All right.
Yeah, I think he went for a smoke break.
Geno Smith sucks. What are we doing? I know he sucks. He did pretty good last year. He won 10 games.
Yeah.
What did we do?
Hey, Chris, I didn't know your last name was the same as my last name. We have the same last name?
How's that?
Oh, somebody put Ray. Oh, he's. I thought somebody was putting Chris Reyes. I was like, Chris's last name is Reyes. My bad, bro. My bad.
My last name is so bad that they banned me from what's that place called? What's that? Facebook.
Okay.
Facebook.
Yeah, they did because of my last name. They won't let me put my name in there.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now I kind of want to know what it is, though.
Why is Diesel trying to be funny, Rundown? He's like, what we think about Diablo. You already know what we think about Diablo.
You already know. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, pedophile, whatever that means. Not even close.
Said we deal for Kunis up to 18 mil. Depends on games played and sacks. If he plays 17 games and has 10 sacks, he was worth 18 to 20.
What?
18 mil as a starting point is a lot of fucking money, dude. That is a ton of money.
18 mil is like this. What are you asking for? 18 million? No way.
Bro, I'll pay DK Metcalf before I pay Falcons.
Yeah, we do. I'll pay DK
Come
Metcalf.
on, man. Come on now. Smart takes. Ain't nobody paying nothing. Oh,
Yeah,
J.A.? Tank Davis is ass, bro. Don't let Papa Rundown come back. See, Rundown, tell your dad I said the reason why he left is because he knows he doesn't want none of that smoke about Tank Davis. Thank you, J.A. Tank Davis got an ass whooping, and everybody knows it. And I'll
tell him. I'm gonna tell him because he definitely.
You tell him I said Tank Davis is the most fake ass champion out of all of them right now.
Oh wow,
fake, bro.
Boy, standing on business right now.
Yeah, I watched that fight.
Oh, up to 18.
Hey, Chris,
I watched the fight.
18, got you.
Chris, let me ask you a question. Did you pay $80 to watch the fight?
Why should I?
Exactly. Thank you. So you didn't, right?
No, I got service right now. I get all that free, everything, pay-per-view, everything free.
Cool. So that's the whole thing is he's ass. He's not. You know what's like? You could do a poll where would you rather pay Tank Davis the $80 pay-per-view for Tank Davis or pay Malcolm Kuntz $18 million? I bet you more people will say I'll pay Malcolm Kuntz $18 million. That's how much ass Tank Davis is.
Look here, Angelo. I paid back in the day for a Mike Tyson fight $60 back in the 90s for a pay-per-view. And the damn fight lasted 35 fucking seconds. So you think I'm paying for another fight? No.
Mike was different though. Like, come on now, bro. Mike was different though.
Okay, you know $8 a day. $60 back in the 90s was a lot of money. So it's inflation, probably like $180 or $190 today. I pay for that and watch the fight that lasts only 35 seconds. Now I'm not paying for no more.
Hey, real quick, man, I'm about to dip on out of here. I got daddy duties. I'm gonna take care of for the night, man. So I'm finna dip on out. Jay, I'm gonna tap in with you. Hey, man, we're gonna do our thing during the weekend, bro. I mean, let's get some content in. You already know what time it is. Chris, you already know. Hit me up, Angelo. Hit me up, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Jeff, hey, Chris, tell Jeff I said peace out, man.
Hey, right, don't forget.
Yeah, I'm there. You know, because Pops is there. Shit, I'm there. Y'all already know what time it is. All right, man. Y'all keep it easy, man.
All right, see you, bro. See you, Rundown. All right. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. I know. That's why me and Turf are doing the boxing show. But I know we're trying to like just educate everybody about it. But does Jay or LV, you guys watch boxing at all or not really?
Yeah, I watch boxing, B. But I gotta talk to you about that at a different time because I'm out the door too. Hey, everybody on the channel, you
I'm
guys
about
can
to
stay
Joe
on.
get back. I'm about to say goodnight and eat my burrito.
I
think Nate sees boxing all the time out his front door when you go outside that house.
Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I know where he lives. I know where he lives, so he probably sees all kind of boxing matches outside.
Hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow, 10 a.m. Good morning, Raiders.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
I'll tomorrow 10. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, everybody stay on the channel. I'm not turning off. I'm just hopping off. Later.
All right.
All right, Jay.
Hey, Jeff. I was gonna tell you that I think that if Josh Simmons, the left tackle for Ohio State, drops, I think we're gonna take him. I know that he's coming off that injury, but I think if he drops, far enough, I think we're taking him.
Possible.
Yeah.
Where's he projected right now?
I mean, shit. That Daniel Jeremiah has him above Jackson Dart. He was good, bro, until the injury. He's good. He's 6'5", 320.
Okay, injury. What was the injury?
I gotta look it up, guys.
I
know it was season ending though.
I just came back.
What's up, Ralph?
What up, Ralph?
Hey, Ralph.
I just came back, but Angelo, you just forgot something because I was doing my podcast. I'm talking about boxing and MMA. So, yeah. Yeah, I was holding it out for a few minutes, but it's happening. It's happening.
I'm trying to look at that. I'm trying to find that injury. Season-ending knee injury mid-October.
Oh.
So I don't know how bad it was, but it says his timetable to return. Sounds like it's the type of injury that he could come back anyways to start at least playing backup and getting his stuff on. I'm just saying that I think if he falls, even to the fourth for whatever reason, I think the Raiders are going to go after him.
Yeah, they can pick him up to get in place with Miller. So, if he don't start right away, at least he's there.
Yeah, that's what I've always been worried about is at what point are we going to admit that Colton Miller is going to be done here, at some point, and he's not worth high enough now to trade. But then he might ask for left tackle money, so it's like.
Well, he had the Jeff can attest that he had that shoulder injury, and that for a tackle, this slows you down. So
yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of is
outside shoulder. If you're a left tackle, if it's your left shoulder that's fucked up, that makes it tough for you because if you can't pop your arm out there, same thing on the right side. If it's a right arm injury and you can't pop your right arm out to help, to slow down the edge rusher, forget it. On the inside, at least you got your guard to help you a little bit. They can take off some of that slack if it's coming on the inside, and if you're playing left side, and your right shoulder's the bad side, at least you've got help. And same thing on the other side,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Jeff, and I love talking O-line, man. So I got to do I did a whole trenches show with Chris last year. I might do that with you this year because you're an O-line guy. So, but Dark Phoenix, to your question real quick. So me and Turf and Spence, we did a whole 2 hours of talking about boxing, and we addressed that whole TKO holdings and Dana White getting involved in boxing and what they're going to try to do. So if you want to check it out, The Ultimate Raider Fan 32, you could rewatch that episode from just literally last night. And we kind of covered it, but essentially it's one of these things where, and I tried to explain to Jeff this before, other than the United States, every country in the world, boxing is a top 4 sport. They talk about it on regular ass news. I'm not even lying, dude. You could go to any country outside of the US and on regular news, they're going to talk blank, 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 blank. And then they talk about boxing the same way they talk about the NFL.
Even Wakanda? Even in Wakanda?
Maybe. Actually, you know what? Hey, but for real though, Chris, right now in Africa, that's one of the biggest things they are talking about because there's so many great African boxers coming up. So
there's no such place as Wakanda. I'll just mess with you.
I know. But in Africa, it's becoming a big deal. In fact, today they had like in India, they had the Indian Professional Boxers League on the zone. So, it's a big thing. I don't know about that, JA. You don't want to turn this conversation into a Dana White saving boxing conversation, man.
Oh,
you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that.
Boxing, period.
It's a race football channel. So anyway, hey,
no, but hey, you guys on the chat, JA, Dark Phoenix, check me and Turf out because that a lot of people have been asking me and Turf to do it for a while. So yeah, check it out.
Jeff, you guys.
Hey, I gotta tell you for this one out.
I'm gonna take off right now because I got a little issue here going on in the house with these dogs.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow, Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get in touch with you. I'll
hey,
figure
Chris.
out the parameters.
Check your Instagram, bro. I sent you a message.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, well, send one back so that I can
wait a minute. No,
he read it. He read it.
No, I didn't.
Damn.
I saw it, but I didn't read it. Hold on.
Send one back, motherfucker, so I can actually chat with you.
Oh, man, goddamn. Ooh, I'm the motherfucker now.
I'm just messing with you, Chris. I'm just messing with
you. Didn't send me nothing. What are you talking about? You didn't send me shit.
What?
I didn't get anything from you.
That's whack. Christopher Raiders, right?
Yeah. Did you spell my name right? Did you spell 4 right?
That is funny, bro.
Man.
I don't have anything for you.
You're under Christopher, and then it says Chris for Raiders.
No.
I totally sent it to you, and you got 38 followers, 0 posts. Unless that's not you.
I found you now.
Okay, cool.
All right.
No, I just resent it to you, Angelo, just in case it was the wrong
thanks,
one.
bro. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now I can chat with you, man. There we go.
Cool. Now.
Cool. All right, thanks, Chris.
I think I had another guy named Angelo.
Okay.
See
the guys. Hey, guys.
We'll later, Chris. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Raiders.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So no, Jeff. O-line wise, bro, I'm all in. I'm all about just fucking fixing the O-line, and I am super worried about Colton Miller.
That should be priority now, especially now that we've got our quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
It has to be priority.
Hey, also, Angelo, I'm talking about like the bots team. Oh, sorry. So okay, so
no, go ahead.
I was just talking about for like because I was between for like the podcast. I would imagine they will need like financial structure to completely change the sport. But some of those bosses are going to agree like the UFC like pay, but if it requires to fund the makeup of the difference, how sensitive it is really. I mean, there's such like a first mention about it's easier said than done, but coming out to the fighters would get involved because they're offering insane amounts of money that you get anywhere. And most of the events are coming international. I mean, that could be good or something like flaw, but this is like really totally different. I mean, basically, it's like the NCC of boxing, the martial arts, they have like on this prime, but like an example who missed the weight. I mean, they can someone, but it's not a bad idea for prospects. And I feel like every division they have like a super sits every few years to get like their way I trail for actual talent. I mean, to be honest.
Yeah, no, man. It's again, that's why it was a 2-hour conversation. Me and Turf kind of brushed it up, but all I'll say to anyone in the chat who's doing that bullshit about Dana White saving boxing, like relax. Boxing doesn't need to be saved. When people are getting paid $150 million to do a fight, boxing doesn't need to be saved, man. Boxing's doing amazing. So, but we did get a question. Do we think the Raiders and the Niners will ever get to a Super Bowl? I don't think so, just because the Niners are about to be ass in another 3 years. So I don't think, and we're about to make it to the Super Bowl, hopefully in another 3 years.
In all honesty, it looks like the 49ers are going to start their tear down now too. I mean, they've already traded away Diablo. They're looking on.
Yeah, I understand this.
I guarantee something's going to come up with CMC soon, where they're going to offer him up. I wouldn't be surprised if something comes out next week. Not that I've heard anything. I'm just saying it because what's the sense in keeping him and paying all that money if the team's not going to be putting a good product on the field? You got rid of one wide receiver. You're going to possibly get rid of another. The running back is a free agent. You're going to possibly lose him. So I think they're in just like Seattle. Seattle's in a total teardown right now. They just got rid of their quarterback. Their backup is nothing. So they're going to be in a hunt for a quarterback. You let one wide receiver go. You're offering to trade the other one. They're done too. That division is ripe for the picking for the Rams now, without a doubt. The Rams should be number one in that division next year. Now you also got to look at the Cardinals now too. The Cardinals they're talking about possibly trading Kyler Murray away. So now where do they fall into all this mix? So that NFC West, man, they're complete opposite of the AFC West. Whereas our division is just filled with talent and such a tough division. AFC West is a cakewalk division. Really is now. So much talent's going to leave that division. They've already lost a quarterback. They've already lost a wide receiver. More to come. If you're a fan of one of those teams in the NFC West, boy, if you're a Rams fan, you got to be happy.
I don't want to hear that.
I know you don't.
Hate the Rams. Damn.
Hey, sorry about to interrupt because I know that my internet is really crashing down. But you know what? I just wanted to apologize to everybody because I know that some of my internet was crashing down because it wasn't my best day. But I just wanted to tell you thanks for having me, and I know
No problem.
that Angela and I would just have a boxing knowledge, but maybe in the next few weeks we just got to working on something between because over the next week they have something very incredible in the boxing world, and LB Raider, salute to you, and I hope you're doing good, and we can talk about college football, which is very interesting. So I just wanted to tell you, have a great fellas, and I'm out of here, so I'm gonna set up the stream for this Saturday, which is gonna be really insane. So salute to y'all right from the building. Peace out.
All right, Ralph.
Later, Ralph. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I was looking through all of the talents that we could go through, guys, in terms of just draft, because the draft will be fun now that we know. What is it, Jeff? We still have 3 6-round picks. So we have our first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 3 6 rounds, and 1 7th, right? So we're gonna start to see the shaking and the stuff. And then JA, man, don't start with me, bro. Don't start with me. You don't want to go down, bro. Just watch me and Turf on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32, and you'll understand why we try to educate the USA public about things. Because y'all don't know shit about boxing, man. So don't start, bro. Don't start. That's like trying to tell me that Malcolm Coons is worth $18 million. Don't start, man. Malcolm Coons might get $8 million in a Twinkie if he's lucky. So.
EC, you had me until you said Parham, and Parham as a backup. I was fine with everything. I'd love to see us grab Membo, or however you say his name. I would. We're not going to do it, unfortunately. We're going to go and pull something stupid and grab fucking Sanders.
Bro, I'm not JA, man. You could always pop in the stream, bro, and we could have this. But look, I'm just telling you that making comments like there's only 3 fights a year and the best aren't fighting the best, bro, then that already told me right now that you don't watch it. Because just on February 22nd, which was 2 weeks ago, best fight card ever made, 7 world title fights, the best were fighting the best, and it was only $25 for the pay-per-view. So I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Have you ever brushed up against JA again before, or is this the first time you've seen him?
This is the first time. Because JA don't know.
I was going to say, Jay, he doesn't know who or what you are to the boxing world.
Yeah. It's all good, Jay.
No.
Me and Turf, we open the conversation and we do a very positive way of speaking to everyone about if you're interested in the world of boxing. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to speak negatively about a sport when if you don't currently watch it and you're not following it on current events. It's the same thing to me in turf as if somebody starts talking to us about the Raiders and they don't actually watch the Raiders or pay attention to the draft or any of that. I'm not talking about your past and what you did and what you were doing. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about, are you viewing and actually watching it right now, currently? If you are, then we can have a very comfortable, friendly, safe conversation.
JA, just look up Angelo Reyes. Just do a Google search on him. You'll see. You'll know he's not bullshitting. For real. I didn't until a few months ago when I first met him. I didn't know what he was all about with the boxing, but I once I looked it up, I'm like, okay, he definitely knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have it out with you, JA. I came into my friend Jeff's show to talk about Raider football. He knows for a fact that I'm not trying to talk boxing on his show because we're trying to keep it Raiders, So if you want to come on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32 and ask for turf, and me and turf, we could have a conversation. It's all good.
Because I'm not a big box.
I know, Jeff. I know. I've tried too, LV. I keep trying to explain to Jeff, but it's because my whole thing was that in the off season, until we get to the draft, LV, and now we're getting close. Like I'll admit, now we're getting close. So
yeah.
But just for the last few weeks, man, there were like the Super Bowl of boxing was happening, and there's all these amazing fights happening. So I was trying to tune Jeff into it. Like, come on, Jeff, just watch it, bro. You're gonna love this. And then Jeff's like, all right, man, I'll try. So, but it's all good, man. It's all good. It's like trying to get. It's like trying to get people to watch soccer if you're a big soccer fan. Like I get it.
Michael, as far as tomorrow shows, the definite is going to be 9:00 tomorrow night. As of right now, it's going to be myself and Chris Ferreira's one of the gentlemen that just left, and hopefully it's going to be Chris Foray is here too. Hold on, bring him back in. Sorry, brother, I didn't see you there.
Oh, hey.
It's going to be Grandpa Rundown, the three of us discussing Raiders stuff tomorrow night.
On a Saturday night?
Yeah, there's no one on Saturday night, so I'm like, fuck it. I want to take the Saturday night slot and do something.
Man, so Papa Rundown's going to be on that? Because Papa Rundown just asked me about the boxing card for tomorrow night, and I sent it to him. So that's funny. He might be watching it while he's talking to you guys, is what I'm guessing.
It's possible. And then I still got to talk to my son, Mike, because I've been trying to do a show with my son and I, just the two of us on Saturday afternoons, like every other Saturday. So I think this is the day. Tomorrow's the day that we're supposed to do it. I got to double check with him.
That could be cool. That could be cool.
Yeah, it's just we've done it a few times already. I forget, Nate, was he in with us last Saturday during the draft? The combine?
I think so. Yeah.
He was, right?
He was, yeah.
All right. So then maybe it's not this Saturday. But yeah, the show's actually called Jeff Squared. So it's the Jeff with the little tiny little number 2 next to it. Jeff Squared. Yeah. Yeah, we've done one.
My
just
son
him
gets
and
old
I.
enough, I'm about to start that.
Dude, it's a blast. And he sits right here next to me. I've got a second camera that I set up. So it looks like we're in two different spots, but yet he's sitting right next to me. So like in the middle of talking, if he says something, I can just reach over and smack him. And that's all you see is my hand come across the screen. But it's good because we got a good rapport. It's a fun time, and I'm excited and I'm proud to do it with him. It's a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, no, that sounds cool. Papa Rundown's always, Papa Rundown's fun to talk with, and like I was just explaining it last night how on Turf Show that Papa Rundown is super dedicated to the Raiders, right? But I'm telling you guys, like, he's every bit as much dedicated, if not a little bit more dedicated, to boxing. And I was telling the story how on February 22nd there was this 7 world title fight card, and me and Papa Rundown were watching it together from 9 in the morning till 4 in the afternoon, like literally straight through, right? Like, and we were just going back and forth, and as we're watching it live. On that same Sunday, the 23rd at midnight, there was a boxing card in Japan, which had 2 world title fights and eliminator fight, and one of the fighters is the number 9 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. So if you guys could believe this, Papa Rundown and me were on the phone from midnight to 4 a.m. in the morning, talking and watching that entire boxing. So I'm just saying, like, not a lot of people got that type of endurance. Like, I always try to tell Jeff that I probably watch more boxing in 1 week globally than most people will watch it in a year. And again, that's why, like, I try to create positive conversations with people, because if you're talking to someone from the UK or from Mexico, or, you know, like all these other states that actually have boxing being shown to them every single day, like the NFL, it's a lot easier to have like a very positive conversation. But I've found that in the United States, most of the conversation turns negative because Stephen A. Smith doesn't even know anything about boxing, like literally, like, and it's just silly that there's no NFL Network style show in the United States that can talk about it, which, you know, is fine. That's why I totally respect Jeff and this channel. And I was trying to keep it Raiders, Jeff. You know, I was trying to keep it Raiders, bro. You know, so.
Hey, got people mad at us in the chat already.
Make sure you put the notifications on.
No, you see, that's what it's not me, bro. I was just saying, it's not me. And by the way, that Lyle Alzado, if you ever watch it, I think he was playing for Denver at the time when he fought Muhammad Ali in that TV match. But yeah,
was he with Denver or was he?
I think so, Jeff. I think he was still in Denver, and then he went to the Raiders, like the year after or something.
If you watch that, it's kind of funny because I think he was in LA, because Howie Long's the one that comments on it, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Matt Millen. They said that Muhammad Ali knew it was an exhibition, but somebody forgot to tell Lyle that it was an exhibition. It wasn't like a real fight. Lyle Alzado went in there thinking it was a real fight. But as soon as he hit Muhammad Ali once, Muhammad Ali's like,
yeah,
nope, not happening. Just pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
Lyle was serious about that fight.
He was.
If you watch that, I think it was a 30 for 30, right, on Lyle.
Well, they definitely. I mean, you guys could Google search it now, and they actually have like the original Wide World of Sports production of it, and it was. I think it was even free TV, Jeff, at the time, because they hadn't done the pay-per-view model yet. And actually, it was Lyle Alzado that put up a ton of money to get that exhibition to happen. So Lyle Alzado was the original Jake Paul, man.
Yeah, but he could actually beat the shit out of real fighters.
Oh yeah, no, for real, man. It would be like if Max Crosby actually did spar Sean Strickland, and Sean Strickland was the champ at the time they sparred. And that's what I'm saying is, it's like, I love Max, and if Max really dedicated himself to boxing, he'd probably be a beast. I'm just saying that you can't. Like, nobody does that. Like, Jeff, like it would be like, I guess, if you went up to Max Crosby and said, "Hey, Max, let me try to block you." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man.
Wouldn't end well for me.
You don't want the smoke, dude. Like, you don't want me to run you over right now.
No.
Right? And it's the same thing. I think that at times fighters don't get the credit that way, because even Ocho Cinco's dumbass had Lamont Roach on his show with Shannon Sharp. And he started like chirping at Lamont Roach. And I'm like, bro, Lamont Roach is 130 pounds. He's the 130-pound world champion. And he just fought at 135 against Tank Davis. If Ocho Cinco were to make it out of there I'll give him 2 rounds because he'll be able to run. But if he can make it 2 rounds against Lamont Roach, I'll give him props, because I think Lamont Roach will beat the fuck out of him. Ocho Cinco. It's not even going to be close, man.
He hit him so hard.
Not even going to be close.
He wouldn't even know what hit him.
Yeah, exactly. So, but again, you see, I was trying to keep it Raiders, man. I was trying to talk to Jeff about the O-line talents.
Football player that boxed too.
What's that, Jeff?
Like Mark Gastineau was another former football player that went in and tried boxing, and it wasn't that good for him.
Yeah. And you know what too, Jeff? Like even currently right now, Frank Gore is in a boxing match, I think this month. And then also I know Le'Veon Bell, I think is still doing it. And then Adrian Peterson just did
forget
it.
about him.
Yeah, 2 years ago. So people get it. I mean, like, and it's all in. This is one of the things that we talked about last night, guys. Is me and Turf were saying to Spence the reason why we believe that the United States doesn't have the heavyweight boxers like what we used to in the 70s, 80s, right? It's because they all go football, baseball, basketball. Like it's not a thing like the best. The reason why the best 160-pound on up current fighters right now in the world are all from either Russia, Ukraine, Uzbekistan. Like they're on all these different. I mean, if you guys can believe it, one of the best heavyweight fighters in the world right now, he's Chinese, guys. He's Chinese, but he's 6'6", 300 pounds. I'm just saying, right? But if that guy was an American, like let's say that same Chinese person grew up here and he was in high school, how much you want to make a bet, Jeff, that he'd be turned into a center or a lineman, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Because I see that now. I see like Asian like players in high school that are linemen and like Korean linemen and Japanese. And it's like, dude, if you have the size, you're going to football, baseball, or basketball in the United States. Nobody's trying to make you box, man. Nobody's trying to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, who's Jeff? Who's La Piedra Negra?
He's been in the channel before a few different times.
Okay, that's cool, man. Because I look at his name and I think of Roberto Duran for some reason.
How the fuck you get Roberto Duran out of that?
Well,
name?
because Manos de Pedra, Hands of Stone is was his nickname. So that's why every time I keep looking at it, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So
is that a Canelo fight still going down at Allegiant?
Yes, yeah. So we talked about that last night on the Ultimate Raider Fan 32 with Turf. We were trying to explain to the regular public that Turkey Al-Sheikh was with Tom Brady, and of course, it has to do with the fact that it's not only that he's also obviously the Allegiant Stadium thing is happening, and that's going to be supposedly. So the date is September 12th. It's on a Friday, and the rumors I'm hearing, Jeff, just from the people that know me that are telling me certain things, it seems like it might become the first TKO event in where they'll somehow blend it in with NFL weekend on top of WWE. Like I keep hearing something about that. Like that whole week is going to be packed with like the boxing with Canelo and Crawford, and then WWE somehow. And I don't know yet. Do you know if they released the home schedule yet, Jeff? Like I don't know if the Raiders are playing September 14th or not.
No, that won't come out. The schedule won't come out until after the draft.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if they do it that way. Like if it's a September 14th date, and it's a home game, because then you would have like all the Raider Nation behind it. And then the other thing is the guy that's in charge of Saudi funding, that's been funding Formula One, LIV golf, soccer, and he's been funding boxing the last 2 years. He's now looking into like somehow kind of getting into NFL. And I think that the first thing that he's trying to do is bring an NFL game to Saudi, and the first team will be the Raiders versus someone. So
I know the way they do this is they start usually prior to the draft, they'll start planning out the schedule. Like they already know who's playing home and away. That's the easy part. Okay. All right, no problem, Nate. I just sent you a message.
LV, thanks, man.
His internet shit. Yeah, I was probably gonna shut it down in a little bit. But they'll start looking at dates now, and they'll have they go through, and I only know this because a couple of years ago they had the two people that run that for the NFL. They had them on Good Morning Football, and they were there talking about what they do. So they have a system that they put all the numbers into, like the dates and everything, and the system will spit out like 4,000 plus scenarios for schedules. But then they have to go to each individual stadium and look at the stadium schedule for concerts and other, things that are going to be at that venue. And then they have to plug and play and move things around. Then it ends up getting narrowed down even more. And then that's when they start looking at matchups. And which is why they wait until after the draft, because you have high profile players that they want to make, the NFL wants to highlight in a game. So they want to make sure if it's either going to be a primetime game. The only thing that's certain is the Super Bowl winner plays on Thursday nights. So
okay. Always the first Thursday
week,
night. Okay.
The first week will be the Eagles playing at home because they raised their banner. That's the first game of the week. That's the way it's been for the last, I don't know how many years now.
But you don't know against
who.
Who?
Philly. It's just a matter of who they're playing. So
okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
You just don't know against who. But you can look at their schedule and see who they're playing at home, and you can have a good idea who it's probably going to be if you narrow it down enough.
Probably the Raiders. No, I don't know. Is the Eagles on our schedule this year?
Yeah, they are. And it is in Philly that we're playing them.
Could be the Raiders.
It could be. It very well could be. No, I don't want to play them week one. But then they start narrowing it down even further, and then eventually after the draft is when they'll come out with the finalized schedule, usually like a week or two after. But most of it's computer generated. But these two people are primarily the ones that go through and look at as many scenarios as possible as far as what's a good game. Because the whole thing is they want to try and avoid the shitty games at the end of the season. But you don't know what's going to be a shitty game and not at this early in the season or this early in the year. Because you could have, like the Redskins, you could expect them to have a great season, but all of a sudden they get off to an 0-6 start and they have no shot at making the playoffs. But yet they have scheduled for, like, say, a primetime game later in the season. Well, guess what? That's when the flex, moves come in. That's why they did the flex thing years ago, is why they started that. It was because the schedules were made so far in advance and teams just go to shit during the season. So it's like, this isn't it's not good for TV. It's not good for commercials. It's not good for their ratings. So they'll just jump games out. But yeah, it's pretty cool how they do it. It's a lot. I mean, it is a lot of work when they explained how they do it. I'd fucking go nuts. Like not last year, I think it was the year before, a lot of shit had to get moved because of Bad Bunny's concert tour. They had to finagle quite a few things because the tour came out after the schedule was pretty much laid out. So they had to move things around because you weren't going to be able to move his concert because there's so much involved in a concert versus a football game. So that's the other issue.
Guys' concerts were crazy too. I think some of my friends.
And that's just it. That's why.
Yeah.
You got to think about the logistics to put on a concert versus just play an NFL game. Play an NFL game, there's not much because it's the team visiting that's bringing their own shit, and it's not really that difficult. The home team, everything's there already. It's the visiting team that has the stuff they have to bring. But, you look at the shit that it takes for a concert. I mean, just the WWE, you look at how many trailer trucks they bring when they move from city to city. It's like watching the Barnum and Bailey circus in the old days when they used to roll into town. It's just truck after truck or, train car after train car when they used to do that. But yeah, it's a lot of work, man. It's like, holy shit, just to make schedules. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I mean, and you know what? It's interesting to me because it feels like they want to match make things like they're trying to make it fair, I guess, so that none of the 32 teams think one person's getting more favored than the other. And in all honesty, like how can you favor one team over another if you don't even know what the roster and how they're going to play yet, and you don't know how well they're going to do yet. So you can't really favor anybody, right? You're just guessing in the first month of the season is always, we're just going to guess and see what happens. Because the Bengals is a perfect example. right? No one thought the Bengals would go that low, but their record didn't reflect how good they actually are. And had they snuck into the playoffs, man, I still think they could have upset one or two people. Like the Bengals were kind of legit that way. They just had an ass defense.
And Everett, they also the Raiders are also playing the Patriots, so they're coming here. They're actually coming to New England this year and next year. So for the next 2 years, the Raiders are coming here to play the Patriots. So I've already been in talk with some of the higher ups in the Black Hole chapter. Trying to work a deal, not so much work a deal, but work hand in hand with them to coordinate the pre-game party the night before. We've already got feelers out there for a location for that here. Because it's going to be our booster club that would normally host, something like that, host the tailgate, host the pre-game party the night before. So it's like I've got a lot of contacts a lot of feelers I put out there. I know Captain Jack wants to come up here for it, so definitely going to have him up here.
Dope. Captain Jack's coming up. That's cool.
Yep, he wants to. He's never been to New England, so he wants to come up here for a game. So I was on his show last week. I was on talking to him. We were talking about that, and I asked him. I said, do you think Wayne's going to come? Aubrey, the Violator. He goes, more than likely, if Black Hole's going to be involved in it, then there's a good chance. Like I'd love for Gorilla Rilla to come out here too with them. In Senior Raider, because the three of them plus Captain Jack would be a huge draw, for the Saturday night pregame party. That just would add so much to it. Because the Raider fans travel extremely well. I've gone to games in Buffalo, I've gone to games in New York twice actually. And I've seen how many come out here for those games, and quite a few people travel. I mean, I remember being at one of the ones in New York. We were in New Jersey at a location where we had the pregame party. And there must have been at least 50, 60 people that flew in from LA that were here for that game that were at the pregame party. So that's a lot, if you think about it, and that's only just the tip of the iceberg with how many people actually came out here. Now I know Leo wants to come out here for it. LV wants to come out here. There's a few guys that do the YouTube stuff that want to come out here too. So
that's really cool.
Jay's thinking about it. The good thing is, I already told him. I said, if you guys do come out here, I can get a hotel fairly close by because I don't have the room in my house to put everybody up. Other than that, I would. But you won't have to worry about renting a car or calling Uber. I mean, I'll be their Uber. I'll pick them up because there's a nice Holiday Inn not too far from my house. Next town over.
That's really cool.
If I can get them to stay there, and then I can just run and pick them up and do whatever we need to do. I've got a big enough vehicle where I can fit them all in it. It's a 6-7 seater, so and it's not a minivan. I don't drive a minivan.
Cool. Hey, Raiders,
be a good time.
That's awesome. Hey, Raiders Food Chris, I sent you an Instagram message so that you could chat back with me and we could start following each other. And then
I'll check you out, bro.
Yeah. And Jeff,
my phone's charging right now, but I'll check it out in a second.
Cool. And then Jeff, does this weird thing fucking happen to you, dude? Because I got after last night's show, I got a bunch of the Raider people listening to me and Turf talking, and then they started following me. So then I tried to follow them, and then it kept like fucking Instagram kept saying I have too many people, so I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of people so that I can follow more people. I didn't even know there was a fucking limit, dude.
That's 3,700. You're following 7,500. Oh, that could be it.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a limit.
No, because I mean I remember back in the old days I used it to contact people because I didn't want to have to fucking pay long distance, so I'd be calling somebody in whatever country they're at, and we'd be talking stuff. But all right, but that's what it is. Then I didn't even know there was a fucking limit, dude.
I didn't know that either. I could definitely see that now. I mean, you're following 7,500 and you got 3,700 that follow you. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, no, I gotta start weeding out whichever groups or people that I haven't talked to or that I haven't needed to see. A lot of it is boxing related, obviously, and MMA
Yeah, I
related
figured as
because of
much.
what I
A lot
used
of
to do.
overseas stuff too, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, like wow, I haven't looked at my numbers in a while. I've jumped. Holy shit.
yeah,
Seems like just
yeah.
last week I was at 800 follows. I'm up over 900 now.
That's
I'm
awesome, dude.
following 1400.
Yeah. I try to. I honestly try to use the Instagram more so that I could communicate with people, and
Yeah.
I try not to like because I think if you're gonna build anything up, if you're like what you're doing, Jeff, it's better for you to build up your YouTube. You know what I mean? That way you can get all of the advertising stuff and
Well,
all of that.
that's why I right now I've been concentrating on just getting to the point where I can get monetized here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Then I'll branch off and I'll start working with Instagram or Facebook. Yeah, the TikTok, I don't want to waste my time with it right now until we know further what's going
Yeah,
on with it.
exactly. Don't,
You
dude.
know,
It's stupid. Don't even try. Don't
well, the
don't
good
try.
thing is for TikTok, I've already got I'm almost at 2,800 followers on that. And that's for me not really doing anything with it. That's just people that just follow me because it's linked on all my social media stuff. Like if you go to my link tree link that I have in the description at the bottom of this show, it'll pull up everything that's on the Booster Club, like all the social media. So it'll be the Facebook group, the website, our apparel store, because we do have a store now for the Booster Club. That whatever we sell for merchandise isn't for me, doesn't go in my pocket. That's strictly for the club itself. So we've got challenge coins on there, these winter hats, the baseball hat that I had on earlier. So we've got these on there now. Like I said, the challenge coins, the car magnets with the QR code on them. So right now I've been trying to just advertise the shit out of the store so we can start selling some of that merchandise. We got t-shirts on there too.
Right. So. Okay. Well, I mean, again, man, right now it's kind of a weird time out there. I mean, fucking eggs cost more than your shirt. You know what I mean?
I mean, the good thing is it's a flat rate shipping. So no matter where you are in the continental US, it's $13. So if you order, say, a coin, a shirt, and a hat, it's $13 no matter how much shit you order.
Okay. All right. Man, the chat's getting a little. I don't know who. I don't even.
It's the setup. It's the vertical.
Oh, is that what it is? All right, because I don't know who Pascal is, dude. Like, I have no idea who that is. Do we have a player in the Raiders named Pascal, bro?
I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know who that is either.
I don't know. Well, what's up with you, Raiders, for Chris? Like, what were you talking about before I jumped in?
I can't even remember now. I was just saying how at first, I was just hearing all this hate about Gino, and now I'm kind of growing on the idea of having him.
He's good, bro. He's good.
Yeah.
All you have to do is really watch his first year with the Seattle Seahawks and watch the second year and watch the third year, and you're gonna be like, damn, Geno Smith's pretty good. I mean, I can I say this, Jeff, or are you gonna get mad if I say it? But if you look at those years of Geno Smith, they're better than Derek Carr, except for maybe Derek Carr 2016 before he got injured.
Yeah, I was actually reading some of the comments, and some people were like, "I'd rather have Derek Carr." I'm like,
yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just because that's like I've heard some of the Raider people say, "What would be so bad about having Devontae Adams back?" And I'm like, "Come on, man! like you guys got to stop this. You got to stop this love affair with."
Yeah,
I mean,
let's try some other things because those things didn't work out.
Exactly. About the only person I would be okay with having back, Jeff, is Josh Jacobs. I'd be totally okay with having Josh Jacobs.
Oh my God,
back.
yeah, without a doubt. You shitting me? Why would you not?
Right.
God.
Right.
Take him back in a heartbeat.
Yeah, right. I still got a bone to pick with Telesco about that for sure.
Yeah. That wasn't
I know Rundown was getting excited, or not excited, but kind of upset about how if we want to, if we bring in, or people are pushing for Najee Harris to come here as a free agent running back, and we're willing to pay him the same amount that Josh Jacobs was asking for.
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
I get that. I get why you would be upset, but you got to remember what happened with Josh Jacobs was not this current regime. You know, that was Telesco and that whole fiasco.
I was still into the whole we could have just franchise tagged him and he would have been able to do anything about it anyways.
We had already franchise tagged him though.
I know, but we had one more. We had one more.
We just still had one more.
Tag. It's kind of like T. Higgins, you know, like T. Higgins wanted a deal and they were like, well, you know what? We're just going to franchise tag.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not the worst in the world, by the way. T. Higgins franchise tag was $26.5 million.
Yeah,
guaranteed, fully guaranteed. So check this out. If he plays a play and gets injured, he's getting all that money, no matter what. You know, so I'm just saying, like, it's not the worst thing in the world to be franchise tagged. You're getting 100% guaranteed money.
I didn't want to pay whatever he was asking for. That's too much. Way too much.
Well, at the time when me and like Chris, Rundown, we were all talking about it, I was like, why don't we just franchise tag him? Because the franchise tag at that time, I think, was $12.7 million, which is just a little bit less than what he ended up.
Oh, no, I would have been fine with doing that for Jacobs. I'm talking about T. Higgins. I didn't want to spend that kind of money for T. Higgins.
Oh, hell no. No. Oh, no. No. That's what I was saying is DK would be cheaper. That's why I was giving the whole scenario that don't be surprised if Spytek spins a deal where he's like, look, man, here's what's going to happen with DK Metcalf if you guys don't play ball. You're going to wait till post-June, and then you're either going to have to cut him or he's not going to play. Either way, you're going to owe all that money. Or I know you guys wanted XXX. How about before the draft, you give us your second-round pick, and we'll take DK Metcalf off your hands and we'll swap first-round picks.
Yeah.
You know, and at that point, that my whole thing was now we got 2 second-round picks that are pretty good. And, you know, and I think Seattle's not picking that low, dude, right? They're picking like what, 17? 16? Yeah. I'll switch 6 with 16. I'll switch 10 spots. That's fine.
Cool 18. They got 18.
18? Yeah, sure.
Would you guys take Dart at 16?
I'd probably take Dart at 18 or whatever, right?
Yeah, like, seriously.
I'd probably take Dart, or honestly, if Armand Membu's still there, I'll take Membu, see if Dart drops the first, you know, because we would be picking 6th in the second round anyways. See if Dart falls far enough.
I just did a quick, what do you call it? Mock draft.
Okay.
And I stopped it right when it got to our pick at number 6. So this is what went first. Cam Ward, Abdul Qadir, Membu to the Giants, Will Campbell to the Pats, Travis Hunter to the Colorado. I mean,
wait. So who's available? Who's available right now?
Right now, the top best player available is Mason Graham.
Oh, I'm taking Mason Graham.
Shedeur's ranked at number 10.
I know. I'm taking Mason. Why am I having this conversation with you? I'm taking Mason Graham.
You know my answer.
Mason Graham, and I'm not even thinking about it. And then I'm going to go get Jackson Dart. I'll trade back up to get Jackson Dart.
Let me see who went.
Yeah, I would still take Shedeur in that scenario.
Man, you really like him, huh? You guys really think because the difference between an instant day one player and a player you're going to have to sit behind Geno Smith, who you will most likely have to have signed to another 3-year extension. Okay, so what's going to happen with his current status is he's going to play out. He's got this final year. He's not going to restructure that deal. It's going to be like the Max Crosby thing. We're going to end up giving him, let's say, a 3-year extension. 3-year extension at, let's say, $40 million a year, right? Which would be pretty cheap 3 years from now, anyways. So let's call it 3 years, $120 million. And then, like, dude, you're gonna get Sanders to sit behind him for, let's say, 2 years in a row when you could have Mason Graham starting for you right now, terrorizing. Because if anyone, look, like I remember Jeff, I this is my claim to fame this year is when everybody was trying to predict the Super Bowl, I predicted it exactly how it was going to happen. I predicted it exactly what was going to happen in the first half. It's all on record, Raider Chris. Like, you could literally listen to me when they asked me, how do I think the Super Bowl is going to go? And I said, here's exactly what's going to happen. Here's what the score is going to be in the first half. Here's exactly what's going to happen in the second half. And the final score is going to be this. And my final score is within 3 points of what it was, right? And the reason why I believed it that hard is the Raiders for the last 2 years have already shown you how to beat Patrick Mahomes. We've shown it to you. We've shown you the formula. And if you have better players than us, then you should be able to beat them. And the Eagles had an amazing front four, and they did exactly what the Raiders were doing. In fact, I still think we could have beaten them last year. We kind of let that one get away from us, right? Yeah. And our players were like injured all over the place. So that's why, to me, just try to imagine, Raider Food Chris, just try to imagine this. Our front four being Max Crosby, Christian Wilkins, and then you're switching NASCAR, Adam Butler, and Mason Graham, right? Your NASCAR, and then you still got Tyree Wilson that kind of help out, right? And then let's say you do re-sign Malcolm Coots for $8 million and a Twinkie, and, or you get or you get Clayvon Chason, right? I'm just saying, like, that front four would be so scary at this point that if you NASCAR the hell out of, I don't care if it's Justin Herbert, I don't care if it's Bo Nix, I don't care if it's Patrick Mahomes, man. Like, Patrick Mahomes is as easy to beat as Tank Davis was on Saturday night, bro. Like the formula's already there. The Raiders have already shown it. You know,
you lost me at Tyree, bro.
What's that?
I said you lost me at Tyree.
No, come on, man. Come on. And you know what? Here's what I'll say about the Tyree pick. All right. I didn't want Jalen Carter, so I admit that, because I was worried that during that time, Jalen Carter wouldn't have made it in Vegas. I didn't think that we had the correct infrastructure to keep his discipline correct here in Las Vegas. Okay. So I didn't want Jalen Carter. And I hear the whole, man, blah, 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 you were wrong. Okay, whatever. But I did want CJ Stroud, because what I remember during that year is that CJ Stroud was at a boxing event here in Vegas. They were already talking to him, and there was really like heavy rumors flying saying that we were going to trade up to go get him. So I honestly thought we were going to have CJ Stroud, and then, nothing happened. and then at that point, Tyree Wilson looked pretty good on tape, man. So I gave him a pass on year one because of the injury. He did get better year two, and now we're at year three. So let's see what happens. If he's ass Raiders for Chris, I'll be right on your wagon, dude, saying get him out of here. But let's just see what happens in year three. Let's just see. Yeah. I'm not saying he should be a starter. What I'm saying is, if you run the NASCAR against Patrick Mahomes, and you keep switching bodies over and over, they're not going to be able to handle the front four against us. That's why I'm like I'm so heavy on getting Mason Graham, man. I'm like if he drops, but honestly, like, Jeff, man, you really think Jacksonville or fucking New England's not going to take Mason Graham, bro? You know what I'm saying?
New England needs an offensive tackle and a wide receiver. That's their biggest blaring weakness. If they can pull off a trade and get DK Metcalf, then they probably will either go offensive line or they will take Mason Graham.
So, so do you think Geno is our long-term answer?
3-year bridge answer?
3 years, I think he is.
Yeah, 3 years. I would say 3 years until we figure out who the real quarterback's going to be. That's why I was saying is I'm not as desperate, Chris, for Shedeur, just because if there's a better player above him, I take the better player because I could always get Jackson Dart. Let's even say worst case scenarios, we kept getting best available player and we didn't get a quarterback until, I don't know, Will Howard in the 5th or 6th round, right? Who cares, man? Geno Smith's going to be the starter for the next 2 to 3 years anyway, no matter what. And whoever's behind him is just going to get trained. And Aiden O'Connell is going to be the backup. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I'm not worried. Like I wasn't worried about it. I would have been more worried if we would have gotten Aaron Rodgers. I thought that would have been stupid. I thought that would have been a dumb move.
I was kind of all for it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was on that train too. I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
bro.
How you doing, brother?
I mean, I'm just saying, guys, like, you know, Achilles ripping. He's kind of a drama queen. And sure, he could throw the ball, but so could Geno Smith, man. Like people shit on Geno Smith like he sucks. Bro, his O-line sucked. And he still did decent.
Horrible.
And he still almost got him to the playoffs. Like his O-line was ass. It wasn't him. But
that's what I'm saying. At first, I was like, "Oh, hell nah." But now that I'm actually like looking more into him, and I kind of like it. I mean, I feel like it is an upgrade over what we got for sure.
Oh, 100%. And I love Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, me too.
He's 100% upgrade from Aiden O'Connell. Like I mean, I think I like the move just because Aiden's going into his third year now. That means he'll have one more year, right? So that's fourth year. So if we're ever going to trade Aiden, now would be the time to do it. Or if we don't, then we have a solid backup who will probably get an extension as a backup, which is fine with me too. And in the meantime, we're going to keep spinning the wheel to try to find who the future star quarterback's going to be. And that's why I always say the name Arch Manning, because honestly, if Arch Manning shows up and we're like, are we willing to trade up for this kid? Come on, Jeff. You don't want the Peyton Manning family to be a part of the Raiders with Tom Brady, dude? Come on, bro. Of course we do. Of course we want the whole Manning family.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it happening, bro.
I don't see it at all, to be honest with you.
I mean, if Arch Manning blows everyone away at Texas this year.
Yeah, but I haven't seen anything from him.
Yeah.
I know, because he hasn't started yet. He will, though.
But how can anybody be sitting there saying he's the first rounder next year, the number one pick, and he hasn't done shit?
I know. I get it. I get it. No. I know. You're right.
It's a gut feeling.
Yeah, I just want to remind you too, Jeff, that Cam Ward before he went to Miami was also ass, and then he went to Miami and became now the number one choice for quarterback.
I mean, the kid's in Texas, and he couldn't even be out Quentin Ewers. I mean, so obviously, how good is he really?
Well, Quentin, you have to remember though,
is he even going to come out next year's draft? You don't even know.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Out still.
Maybe not. But you have to also remember.
Now we're going to wait 3 years, basically. So we're going to wait 3 drafts before.
Okay. All I'm saying is, like, first of all, Quinn Ewers, if you remember the year before, dude, the reason why he's on the cover of the college football game is because he was pretty awesome the year before. All right. So he had this year that wasn't great, and then he decided to go to the draft. If he would have went to the draft the year prior, he probably would have been a first round type pick at that time, right? And then secondly, again, if we extend Geno Smith to $40 million, so let's say that's the deal. Let's say, Jeff, the deal is we're paying him for his current contract plus we're paying him for 2 more guaranteed years of $40 million a year. Let's just say, okay, that's 3 years of $40 million a year, and you're telling me that in those 3 years we're somehow gonna take Geno Smith out? Dude, we're not gonna do the Daniel Jones, man. We're not. Like, we're gonna let him play. So that means whoever we take, whether we draft one this year or we draft one next year or we draft one the year after that, none of them are gonna play anyways. None of them are gonna start, bro. You know. Yeah. So that's why the JJ McCarthy thing is a real thing. Chris, that the whole JJ McCarthy thing, that's real, man. Tom Brady really likes him. He's from Michigan. And if Spytek likes him too, if Sam Darnold signs with the Vikings for more than 1 year, don't be surprised if JJ McCarthy comes to the Raiders. Now, also don't be surprised if Sam Darnold signs a 5-year contract with the Seattle Seahawks. Because now they don't got anybody except Sam Howell, man. And Sam Howell got nice hair, but he ain't the starter.
That was Ben Johnson's guy, bro.
Well, hey, man. I mean, I don't know. Sam Howell got nice hair, though. He got nice hair. I'll give him that.
He's got some luscious locks.
He got he's got some luscious locks, bro. But no, he's not. He's not. He's not it. So no, that's my whole thing, Jeff. Is that Geno Smith is locked in. People need to calm down. Like that's why I don't agree with Rundown in the no matter what. It's it's Shedeur Sanders. No matter what. It's like really, dude. If Abdul Carter falls to 6, you're gonna say Shedeur Sanders over Abdul Carter. If Mason Graham falls to 6, come on, man. What are we talking about here? I can't.
I just feel like
and I'll be honest with you, Chris, and I'll say this and I'll let you go. But if Armand Membu fell there and it was between Armand Membu and Shedeur Sanders, I would take Armand Membu, dude, and I'm not the only one. I'm not. Daniel Jeremiah has Armand Membu ranked 11th as an overall player. He has Shedeur Sanders ranked like 20. Dude, I'm just saying, man. Like, what are we reaching for? But go ahead.
LePedra, I don't know where you're seeing that, but from what we're hearing, the fans are pissed that they've traded away Geno Smith. That's what we've been hearing all night.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything where people are like, "Oh, I'm glad he's gone," because you got to look at what they're left with for.
That's what I'm saying. What is their plan? Yeah, like
I don't even think Seattle knows what their fucking plan is.
Maybe they're gonna draft Shedeur. No, just.
Hey, you know what? They might. Seriously, they might. If he falls, because think about it this way: if the Raiders pass on Shedeur Sanders, where's he going, guys?
Jets, unless the Jets work something prior to.
Oh my gosh, the Jets! I think the Jets are going to trade up, honestly, to go get Cam Ward.
Oh, about the Jets working. Oh no, the Giants are looking for a trade with.
No, the Giants are going to get Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams.
No, the Giants are talking about. No, the Giants are talking with Arizona about possibly trading Kyler Murray.
They're not going to trade Kyler Murray, bro. Come on, man. What are we talking about here?
No, you never know.
Do you think Kyler Murray's better than the quarterbacks in this draft?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's shorter than them.
Bro, Kyler Murray, bro, is good. He's good. You put him in with the right offense, he's amazing. Kyler Murray's good.
Find a bunch of short offensive linemen and you're good.
Well, you have to put him in kind of like a boot, like a spread offense where he could run to the outside. Doug Flutie style, baby.
He needs to learn how to play quarterback in stilts.
But I definitely think he's better than Cam Ward. And in terms of NFL experience, dude, like he's already better than Cam Ward and he's already better than Shedeur. And he's an automatic.
I mean, anybody that's already in the NFL is pretty much better than anyone coming out of college for the majority of the ones coming out of college. Rephrase that before I get yelled at.
Hey, Crayon Cruncher. So I'm big on Jacoby Myers. You'll hear me on everybody's show. I always talk about how I don't think he gets enough credit for how good he is, man. He's good. He's good. I don't think because I'll be honest, I don't think he's the wide receiver 1 anyways, because our wide receiver 1 is Brock Bowers. Everything rolls through Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is the first target, and then everybody comes after Brock Bowers, right? So that's what kind of makes our offense roll, which is why I don't want to just give away Michael Mayer for cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we can hang on to Michael Mayer and not, like, I guess I'll be okay if we're in the 3rd round and a really good running back happens to be there, and Michael Mayer is the trade piece. I'd go with something like that, but. Other than that, I don't want to give up on Michael Mayer. I'd rather just keep him because we still have him for 1 more year after this. We know
Jack Kenna doesn't want to get rid of him. I know that.
Well, I know, but Jack Kenna's in love with fucking everybody, dude. I mean, like, if you played for Notre Dame, I mean, he loves Estime. Oh, yeah. Bro, Estime was ass Denver. You know what I mean? Like so, Kenna's going to talk your ear off about Notre Dame players.
My take on Jacoby Myers, when we first were talking about bringing him here, I was excited because I live in New England. I knew what he meant to the Patriots. I knew what he did when he was here with the Patriots. So I was completely fine with us getting him because I knew we were getting a good wide receiver. Not a number one, but he's the top number 2 wide receiver as far as I was concerned. He got put into default number 1 once we got rid of Devontae Adams. Kind of had no choice. He became our top wide receiver.
Right.
I love Jacoby Myers. The dude's got a 0% drop rate from last year.
Exactly.
He doesn't drop the ball.
Well,
he's
again,
a
Jeff,
true possession receiver.
Yeah, and what I love about Jacoby Myers is he blocks the shit out of people.
Yes,
like
he does.
He actually plays wide receiver. Like people always make fun of me when I compare him to AJ Brown, but I always say, look, he's not the size of AJ Brown, but he's basically like a slimmer AJ Brown. Like he'll block for you. He'll do all of the dirty shit that no other diva ass wide receivers will do. So why would I ever want to get rid of that guy? And he's costing me less than 20 million. Come on, man.
You weren't going to see Devontae go out there and throw blocks every time. You weren't going to see Randy Moss do that, or
exactly.
Finko. Terrell Owens wouldn't do it either.
Exactly.
Jerry Rice would. Tim Brown would.
Yeah.
Devontae ran like 90 yards on the Jets to save a touchdown. No.
Yeah. Like even fucking who was the John Taylor? John Taylor blocked all the time, remember, for the 49ers? Jeff, like that's what I'm saying is it's like I want a receiver that's going to play the entire position of the receiver, not just I'm really good at catching. Okay, dude, we have Brock Bowers. He's really good at catching too. He's also really good at blocking. He's also really good at running. Like, like come on. Like
Trey, it looks like from your logo you're probably a Chiefs fan. We're not talking about Ward at all because we've got no shot at getting Ward unless we move up to number 1, and we don't.
And why the fuck would we do that, Trey? If we already just got Geno Smith? I mean, are you a Raiders fan, bro? Or are you paying attention?
He's not. He's not. It looks like he's a Chiefs logo on his thing.
Well, tell your referee to stop calling, making bad calls, man. If you're, hey, actually, you'll like this one, Jeff. On the Ring Magazine, Instagram, I put a comment and tagged a couple of Raider people in turf, and I put because they're talking about the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight having been a draw, and that referee didn't call a knockdown because apparently that fucking referee is stupid. But anyway, I put on the comment, hey, I didn't know that the referee for the Chiefs can also ref a boxing match. Because that's the whole thing, man. Is the one time the Chiefs don't get any ref calls is the Super Bowl, and look what happened. Yeah. You got to ask them.
They lose it. Oh yeah,
exactly.
Mayer is actually decent. They need to give him some. Yeah, they definitely need to give him more snaps. But again, most of the season last year he was he was off dealing with his mental health issue, which I'm fine with. I have no issue with that.
Yeah. And again, man, I'm not low on Mayer and I'm not high on Mayer. I feel about Mayer the same way I feel about Aiden O'Connell. How about we give him a chance?
Alan Correa, I need someone to pay my mortgage for me so I don't have to make the house payments anymore.
So, all right, Jason Downs. Hey,
what's
Jason
up,
Downs is here.
What's up, Jason?
What are we on? Oh shit, we're at 6 hours.
Hey, I was gonna tell you, Jeff. So like one of the podcasts I'll go on is this boxing channel. Every once in a while,
always comes back to boxing with you.
No. I want to tell you his format though to help you out. Nice. So this guy, he's on like even longer than you on lives, bro. There was one live I was on him with it for 6 hours. He went 12 hours straight, right? Here's the thing,
9's the longest.
Okay, here's the thing though. The more you do it, like he averages, even when he was doing the 12-hour one, his 12-hour one had an average of 300 people live with him, and it would go to 600. It'd drop down to like the 200s. But I think there's a thing about staying on live for just a long time, and just more people are viewing it, and it eventually just keeps turning.
Even now, you can't see that number, can you? Above?
No, I can't. I can't see the number.
Like even right now, I mean, there's 30 in here right now still watching.
Wow. Yeah, it's 3:00 in the morning where you're at, dude.
Yeah, Yeah, at one point when everybody was in here, when Run was in here, I think just not too long after you joined, we were up to like 90 something in the chat
Right.
at one time.
Right.
Viewing at one time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No,
that,
I
that
think
and
there's
it
a
stayed
magic
that
to
way
that.
for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's a magic
Well,
to it.
there's
Yeah.
a few things that incorporate that. One is if you've hit that algorithm, that's the first one. Um, from your past shows. The other one is the viewing that you're doing. So like doing this vertical, and I got that from Afakasi. He gave me the hint on that a while ago. Doing the vertical is a big draw because it shows well on a phone.
Right.
So
Right.
by having this vertical style instead of doing the big wide screen one, because on the big wide screen one it shows up really small. On a phone like this, it fits perfect. You know,
Right.
it plays better. It also goes out as a shorts feed, which attracts more people too. Because if
Right.
it doesn't go out as a shorts feed and goes out as a regular full blown
Right. Right.
screen, it doesn't hit that metric. When it
Right.
hits the other metric, it's perfect.
Right.
You know?
Right. 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 Hey, yeah, La Piedra Negra says he leaves it on while he's drinking. So there's probably a lot of blackout drugs like me on here.
Yeah, that's fine. Gives me the views, gives me the hours. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I've gained 15 subscribers tonight already.
Oh, that's awesome, Jeff. That's
No,
great. That's great.
that's a big jump.
That's awesome.
I'm actually in. Yeah, Jason, I agree. Thanks, brother. I appreciate everything too. Um, I'm in the
If
review
you were here
process.
earlier, Jason, just so that you know, man, there were a hell of people on the chat trying to get me to
Yeah.
talk about boxing, and I was really like trying to respect Jeff's channel and keeping it to football, man. I was trying to
Kept
keep
telling them to shut the fuck up, but no, I'm kidding.
I mean, like I said, Jeff, like you know what I mean, man. You know how we don't like to
Yeah.
talk to Raider, like people who don't really know about the Raiders, and then they'll say something stupid like, "Oh, the Raiders
Yeah.
aren't that good."
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
do you watch football, man? Do you
Nah,
do
some
it?
don't.
Yeah.
Some don't. Yeah, I'm on step 3 right now. I'm in the getting reviewed process.
That's awesome. That's
So,
amazing. How about you, Ray? How about you, Chris? Where are you at on your channel?
Oh man, I'm just a little guy over here. I'm just
Oh,
getting
don't worry
started.
about that. No, don't worry about that. That's how everybody gets started, man. That's exactly how everybody gets started. And I mean, like believe me, Chris, everybody's been asking me to do a channel for 2 years, and I still haven't done it. I guest on a lot of people's channels all the time, but it's one of these things where the one that I'll probably start one, maybe we'll see, is me and Turf were supposed to do the knockout canvas on YouTube, which is already up, and it was supposed to start last year, but Turf's been busy, so that's why we did that 2-hour like fight content show last night, just to kind of like get it out there. And a lot of the people were like, "When are you guys starting this?" And it's more of it's not designed to be a we're gonna argue thing show. It's more like, hey, if you don't know anything about this particular sport, we're gonna help guide you and kind of just let you know who the players are, who the teams are, it's kind of like what makes a good Raider channel work for a mass audience is if you can get casuals to come into the Raider channel and learn something.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because otherwise it just turns into everyone arguing about what do you guys want to do, quarterback, blah, blah, blah. But you'll get good questions like in a channel like this. Like Crayon Cruncher said, what's your guys' top position of need now that we have the quarterback fixed? So what would that be for you, Chris? What would you like to have now that we have a quarterback? And it shouldn't be Shedeur Sanders.
I would probably say a good offensive tackle or guard.
See? Now you're talking our language, bro. That's what me and Jeff have been saying this whole time.
I would go guard first because that's like an immediate need. But I wouldn't be against grabbing a tackle at some point in this draft that we know we can groom to fit in behind Colt Miller.
Like the guy from Ohio State. I told you, dude.
We've got Colt Miller for one more year.
I know.
So
No, I know. I know. I think we're going
we
to
have a
extend them.
decision.
I
Well,
think we're
that's
going
a
to extend them.
possibility. But
Right.
either way, you still need to be ready because if he doesn't want to come back with us, because he's going to be a free agent. So if
Right.
we don't do something with him during this current season and extend him, like our past regime should have done with some of these guys, like we shouldn't have this many free agents this year. That's because the past regimes fucked up. Telesco should have reworked some of these contracts prior to the end of this or prior to this season,
Right.
ending. Like Spillane should have been wrapped up a long time ago.
I agree.
Some of these secondary guys should have been wrapped up prior to the end of the season. Because to go into the off season with this many free agents is absolutely ridiculous. Because now you're
Right.
cap strapping us because now we have a decision to make on guys that we don't want to let go.
Right.
So
Right.
that's my big problem with what happened this past season too. A lot of people haven't even really been talking about that. They fucked
Right.
up and not retaining some of these guys ahead of time
But
instead of letting them get
again,
to
though,
this
Jeff,
point.
they fucked up because they kept the revolving door of front office and the revolving door of coaching. So because they like, dude, like we can go all the way back to the whole McDaniels and Ziegler thing. They fucked up there because those people had a plan, then they switched it up, and that group had a plan, and they switched it up. Like we need to stop switching it up. We from Bisaccia, you know what I'm saying? Like we needed to stop switching it up. What's up? What do you say?
He goes, I want Jeff past Mitchell Rents.
That's funny,
dude. I keep getting put in timeout on his show because I go in there and I talk shit about Chugs.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well,
All right.
I was in there the other day and someone put up a super chat. What does Chugs think about the Raiders quarterback position needs? And someone else goes, why the fuck are we asking him? He's a Texans fan. So I responded the same way. I said, yeah, let's ask the Texans fan what he thinks about the Raiders quarterback position.
Right.
And then,
well,
boom, I got
Chubbs
shadow
probably
banned.
blocked
like,
you out, man.
It wasn't him. It wasn't him
okay.
that did it. Mitch did it because Mitch even goes, any boosters, that was me that did that. This is your last warning, knock it off, blah, blah, blah. And then when I finally was able to start chatting again, I said, all I did was repeat what the guy 5 people ahead of me said, and you put me in timeout, but you didn't do shit to that guy.
Right, right. But again, like with everybody who's building the channels, like Chris, my advice, bro, is as long as you're having fun doing it, dude, then do it. And when you do get people that aren't flowing with you on the chat, you could choose to interact or not interact. My philosophy is always, look, man, if you want to go one-on-one with me, click the stream. I'm happy to go one-on-one with you, but it's fucking easy for you to be type. It's easy for you to type. That's easy. I can go behind this too and type and tell Jeff he's an idiot and all of that. Or I can jump on and say to Jeff, dude, that's fucking stupid. Like, why would I agree with you with that? And that's what I mean is you're either in or you're out, man. So if you're brave enough to type, dude, then be brave enough to hit the button.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Raider Ryan was in the chat with me when that was going down too.
Oh, okay. Raider Ryan actually, you see, like Raider Ryan, a few before he wrote the O line. Can you show that one? Like a few comments before Raider Ryan put, yeah, we definitely need to, yeah. So that's what we've been saying. Like that's why. So my dream scenario, Raider Ryan, just so that you know, is if we get Becton, which people like Severe disagree with me on it, just because he doesn't think that Becton can work in Chip Kelly's offense, which I mean, I guess it's fair, but at the same time, man, does Mekhi Becton not look like a Raider? I mean, the guy's 6'8", 400 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy looks like a Raider. Like, so, and he just won the Super Bowl. I'm all in on trying to pay him. But in my scenario, we would have Colton Miller, Armand Membu playing left guard, JPJ at center, Mekhi Becton at right guard, and then Glaze at right tackle, and then we'll have all these good backups. That's my dream scenario.
Well, we definitely need depth at offensive line.
Yeah. I agree with you guys on that for sure.
Yeah.
Raider
Yeah.
Ryan fuck Chugs. They gave Jeff a timeout. That's the second time I've been putting timeout on that show.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
the point,
Yeah.
the first time I was putting timeout, I actually got a DM from Mitch Rance after that.
Really?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah. He goes, I don't appreciate people coming in into my show and talking bad about the show. I said, dude, I didn't talk bad about the show. All I did was call out Chugs. I didn't say anything bad about your show. I said, I wasn't giving you shit. I was busting Chugs' balls. Well, it's all about love and promoting, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I almost want to tell them, go fuck your face and get some thicker skin and deal with it.
Well, yeah,
Can't
and that is the
you
thing.
can't
That is
handle
the
a little
thing.
bit
Is
of trolling here and there. Get the
yeah,
fuck.
and that's the thing is once it's being monetized, like even earlier today, Jeff, I don't mind JA like coming at me about the boxing. I'm just saying that this isn't a boxing program, so I'm trying to respect the time. Like we believe me, you go to me and Turf show, we can chop it up and like that's no problem. But yeah, Jason Downs is pretty funny.
I know, I'm getting to that one.
He's a pretty funny guy.
Yeah,
hey, is LV Raider back? Because he was mentioning Chris on his chat.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, man.
Talking about this, Chris.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, dude,
done.
I thought you were gone.
I think he's just listening right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
okay.
he's probably just chilling.
He's got good stuff, man. I like a lot of his takes. He's got smart takes.
That's my put it because you know what, Chris, you kind of blended in with the background there, so I'm just changing that up so we can see you. It's weird.
I'm camouflaging over here.
Yeah. Nate's my Thursday night partner on Raider Coast to Coast, and I loved the way that we worked together, and we're also now on the Raider Connection. So I've enjoyed every minute of getting on and hosting shows with him. Because the kid knows the shit,
and I like that.
He knows his stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the type of show. Like when I was hosting it whenever I hosted for Captain Jack, I try to explain to people, look, guys, I'm gonna give you facts, whether you like it or disagree with it. I'm just reading you something that you could literally Google, man. I'm telling you what this says. I'm just saying, because some people would get upset when I'll say something like what I did tonight when we came on. I was like, we need O-line. And then Chris started saying, not you, Chris, but the other Chris. The other Chris was like saying, well, we were like number 13th it's statistically for O-line last year for pass protection, blah, blah, blah. And in my head, I just kept saying, yeah, I know. And if you do an eye test, Aiden O'Connell got injured because of the O-line, and Gardner Minshew got injured because of the O-line, and every quarterback that we have gets injured because of the O-line. So until we fix the O-line, it honestly doesn't matter. I mean, we could have Lamar Jackson and he's going to get killed. It doesn't matter.
Oh, God, yeah. Nope.
So.
Jason, I have met some good friends in this channel, plus my OnlyFans page is taken off. Be first redneck to pass Hunter Biden's girlfriend.
That's funny. That's funny. Portuguese Jim, we talked about Geno Smith for like 5 hours, man. 5 hours. You missed it.
Yeah.
5 hours of nothing but Geno Smith.
Geno Smith is our guy.
Yeah. Geno Smith is our guy, bro.
We pretty much beat the shit out of that whole
scenario.
Well, not scenario, but the fact of the trade and everything. Ray Ryan, see if Mitch is willing to come on your show and say his reasons. He went on Raider D podcast to say his part on always talking shit about AOC. We actually tried getting him to come on the Raider Connection. Nate sent him a message. And then the funny thing is, the private message that Mitch sent me went from him pretty much yelling at me, telling me not to talk shit on his show or talk bad about his show. And then how it ended the conversation with him and I was trying to work out a schedule so he could come on our show. That's how much I flipped him in that short time of talking to him in a TM about, just flip the whole script on him about him coming on the show. He's definitely not gonna now after this past week. And this was just Wednesday that I got I got put in timeout. So it ain't gonna happen. I doubt it. If it does, I'll be shocked. But I'm not gonna change what I say. I will tell you that. I'm not gonna play nicey. If I disagree with something he says, I'm gonna say it. That's me. When you talk to me, this is what you get.
Right.
I'll be nice. I'm not gonna call him. I'm not gonna call him out and bust his balls and shit. But I'm not gonna.
You're gonna keep it real.
Yeah. If I disagree with something, I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah, and by the way, that's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like that. Just keep it. And that's what I was saying, Chris. With your channel or LV channel, just keep it to your own content, man. And then you guys will find whoever it is that wants to actually listen to your show or draw from it or ask questions. Again, I try to be informative, but like, to be fair, like LV Raiders information for the combine, that was pretty good because I only started to catch up to it because during the combine it was a really busy boxing week for me. And like I said, like, dude, I literally watch it all the fucking time. Like here, I'll give you a quick schedule. Just in the last 2 days, Jeff, there was a fight on Thursday night for Golden Boy. Then there was a fight this morning in Russia, this morning in the UK in 2 different areas. And then there was one in Canada before I jumped on your show. I saw all of it.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm just saying, like it's one of these things where, like I told you, man, I try to be as positive as I can to American boxing fans. But when American boxing fans try to say, well, boxing needs this and boxing needs that, my first question is always, do you watch it outside of just, do you watch Canadian boxing? I'm just wondering. Or do you watch Mexican boxing, or do you watch Japanese boxing? Because I'm just curious. I'm just curious where your basis is coming from. America, we all know, is an NFL country. Like,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I barely watch boxing. I watch some fights, like the bigger fights, But,
now, the funny thing is, when you say that to me, Chris, I appreciate it because to you, the bigger fights is like what you thought the Tank Davis fight that just happened on Saturday, right? That is what you think a bigger fight is. A bigger fight on April 26th, bro, there's a fight between Chris Eubanks Jr. and Connor Benn in Hotspur Tottenham Stadium, which holds 65,000 people. It's a soccer stadium, okay? Check this out, bro. Last week, they did 2 press conferences. Then they put the tickets out in 48 hours. 65,000 tickets got sold in 48 hours. That's what it's like all the time outside of America.
I got a boxing question.
Yeah.
In Canada, do they use hockey gloves for the boxing gloves?
You know what? That's actually a really good question because I'll tell you what.
Hockey games, I know that.
No, Jeff, check this out. I was on 2 boxing cards in Canada, and I'm forgetting the player's name, but he was a really popular Toronto Maple Leaf, and he wanted to box, so he was on those cards. And I kind of was like, this is kind of cool. I mean, he kind of knew, he knew how to throw a punch because hockey, that's one of the sports where they let you punch. Like, it's literally like they just let you do and hey, man, props to those guys, by the way, Jeff, because hockey players who do the fighting, they have to be on skates, and then they have to hold
with one
hand, and then they gotta play. I'm like, man, that's legit strength right there.
Well, I'll tell you right now, just a little hockey news.
Okay.
The fans here in New England, the Bruins fans, they ain't too happy right now because they basically just had a massive fire sale. The trade deadline was yesterday. Yeah, it was the 7th.
Did the Golden Knights get anyone from this fire sale?
I don't think so. But
okay.
They sent Marchand, who was the captain of the team. They sent him to who just won the cup, Florida Panthers. They just sent him. They sent him down there. Charlie Coyle, one of their other top guys, they sent him, I think, to Toronto, and then they got rid of another player too. So they just had a wicked Yeah, Marchand to the Panthers. They just had a wicked fire sale.
Wow. So,
Oh, yeah.
but why, Jeff? Why?
Because they are
Riley Smith.
Oh, Riley
They-
Smith back? Oh, thanks,
Yeah.
LV Raider. That's dope. Okay. Cool.
Because mainly they're still paying the price from when they tried to do that Stanley Cup run a few years ago. They traded basically to build the team for a win now situation in the cup, but they didn't win the cup. They got there, but they didn't win it.
Okay.
So now they're just trading these guys off for draft capital, so they
So
can
they're
restock
totally
the
just
team.
saying, "Screw it, we're blowing it up."
The only guy that they didn't get rid of that they could have got a ton of value for is this kid called Pasternak.
Okay, and he's good.
Oh yeah, let's put it this way: in Rhode Island, in Providence, the Bruins farm team plays in Providence. When that kid came out, I think he played maybe eight to 10 games in Providence. Boom, they called him up to Boston. After that, he hasn't been back down to Providence since. And he's been up there now for like 5 or 6 years, if not longer. The kid's that good. The kid is amazing, and
Right.
he's still young. So, yeah,
Wow.
he didn't last long. He didn't last long in Providence. They pulled him up to Boston like boom, like that, because he was just eating the league up in those few games that he played.
Wow.
They could have got a ton. They could have got a lot for him. But
Hey
I was
man,
surprised.
hockey's a pretty good thing to talk about too. If you ever wanted to just get your channel
I'm
up.
not a big hockey fan.
Oh, okay, you're not.
Well,
All
that's
right.
why when I have my son on, because he's a Vegas Knights fan. I'm sorry.
Is he? That's amazing.
Vegas Golden Knights, because he yells at me if I don't put the Golden in there.
That's
But yeah,
right.
he's a Vegas. He's been a Vegas Golden Knights fan since they were formed.
Oh, since 2017. All right, my man. All right.
Yep. Yeah, LV Rated 10 is also a Vegas Golden Knights fan. So when he's on, when I talk to him about coming on the show with me, I tell him, I said, don't feel you have to talk just Raiders. You can talk hockey because there's a lot of Raiders fans from Vegas that are Golden Knights fans, and even some that live in California, like LV10, that are Vegas Golden Knights fan.
Yeah.
So he's talked it up. He's talked up hockey on here and everything. And
Oh,
even
that's
last
dope,
week,
dude. You're
he
a
was-
hardcore hockey fan. Wow, he got a Knights tattoo, bro. You're hardcore. That is hardcore. Hey
When he
man,
was on-
what I'll say is the Golden Knights went to the finals 3 times and already won it once, I believe, in the short period. They've only been around since 2017, so they're doing something right. They're doing something right.
Thanks, Raider Ryan. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I've never been that big on hockey. I grew up a Kings fan, but now that I live in Vegas, I'm a VGK fan all day. But
okay, so you watch
really,
it? That's cool.
Yeah, I've been to a couple games. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I can't really like name all the players or nothing like that. Like I don't watch it like that religiously. Like football, yeah, football is probably more of my thing. I like baseball too, but
right.
I don't follow anything else other than that. Jason, you missed it because I did bring up Alzado fighting Muhammad Ali, and then Angelo and I went into it a little bit further.
Yeah, no, we talked about it.
You could
just
before you
it.
came back. Yeah, just before
you could
came back,
YouTube it.
Talking about it.
Yeah, and then JA, I've been invited to Power Slap a couple of times. Because of the transplant, I just haven't gotten a chance to go. It's a little like it's too many people in like a too short of a space. That doesn't work right now, at least. But I heard that those Power Slap events are kind of cool to go to actually as a live event. I don't know too much about the watching it on TV because I don't watch it on TV, to be honest.
Where do you live in Siberia? What the fuck?
Who's that?
That's the stable.
Oh
genius.
yeah, I seen that too. I was like, what?
Man, that's dope. LV Raider went to the Stanley Cup final game. Damn, that's crazy. Wow, he's a hardcore, bro.
Oh, he got
LV
the
Raider.
free? Shoot, I would have got it too. Nah,
I mean that's still hardcore though, bro.
Nah, it is, bro.
Wow, that's hardcore. Hey, respect, man. Respect.
Oh no shit. Yeah, because I haven't been to Vegas since the Raiders moved there. Last time I was in Vegas was like 1985, so totally
Whoa,
different Vegas back then. I was
that's
only
a lot
15 at the
changed.
time too. Yeah.
Totally different Jeff back then, or what?
Well, yeah,
No,
15 years
in
old. Yeah.
1985, Las Vegas was downtown was definitely more hopping. There were a lot more casinos when you go through Boulder Highway, and the Strip had like the Sands and Stardust, and like
Circus,
it was
the
definitely closer
Flamingo.
to the Sammy Davis Jr. style.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, definitely.
Vegas, you know.
The original Caesar's Palace, with all those white marble statues out front and
Yeah,
everything, and
yeah. If
it
I'm not
don't look like that
mistaken,
now.
dude, Joe, I think that around that time, maybe I'm wrong, but I think around the time you're talking about when you were here, Jeff, Joe Lewis was still shaking people's hands at
Mhm.
Caesars. He was still like, you get to meet the champ, Joe Lewis. Like
Again, I was
that's mid
15, so
'80s, bro.
I couldn't get into any of the casinos. Obviously, they were super, super strict.
Right.
But that was the old shitty style. Not the place you'd bring a family to like it is now. Now you could go there with a family. Now it's a different destination point. You know, it's completely different. Even if you just look at an aerial Google map of it compared to what I saw when I was there, most of the buildings that were standing when I went there aren't even there anymore. Most of those have all been
Yeah.
imploded and new shit
Yeah.
built.
Yeah.
You know.
Because actually, Jeff, if I'm not mistaken, when in '85, MGM Grand wasn't built yet.
Oh God, no, the pyramid and all that. No, none of that shit was.
No. The green MGM Grand, because the original
Oh,
MGM Grand that was on Tropicana and
I know what
Las
you
Vegas
mean.
Boulevard, it used to be the big lion's head.
Mhm.
It's like the big lion's head, and then it turned into green. So yeah. So you wouldn't know nothing about this, Chris. You probably weren't even born yet in '85.
Yeah, way before my time.
Yeah.
Hey, I was
So,
mad that they blew up the Tropicana, though, man. I was like, bro, that's like a
yeah.
piece of history right there.
No, the
I mean, my goal is to obviously get out to Vegas to watch a Raiders home game, but I want to be able to do it when I can get my son out there with me. With
right.
him being, a Knights fan, the plan is to probably fly out like on a Thursday, because usually hockey's like a Friday night, Sunday thing. Um, check the schedule. I want to be able to do it so when the Knights are playing at home, surprise him with going to the Knights game, and then Sunday obviously going to the Raiders game too, and then whatever pregame shit goes on the night before, it'll be a good time. Yeah, I think he'll be excited for it too.
Yeah, we just the thing about the A, yeah, like, and I was
Yeah,
gonna tell
when
you,
the A's go there, good God, you
yeah,
could make a whole fucking sports weekend out of it. Go see
yeah.
all 3 games.
I was talking to
Tickets are
someone
probably
about it
cheap.
because growing up in the Bay Area, I went to all the A's games because I lived in Alameda, but I was more of a Giants fan, right? And I'm talking like Candlestick Park Giants with Will Clark and Williams and the whole bit, right? Big Daddy Ruschel. So I'm saying names that Chris has no idea what I'm talking about, Jeff. But at one point there was this thing in 1989, Chris, that I want you to know about, where the Giants and the A's played in the World Series, and then an earthquake happened. They just, I don't know if you know anything about that. They did a whole 30 for 30 documentary. It was a big deal for us. I was actually in there at the time when the whole thing was happening. Not at the game, but I was a kid there living in the
You're talking
city.
about the World Series game, right?
Yeah, the World Series
Yeah.
game when it happened. It was actually, so for me, Jeff, it was my first experience of an earthquake, and having come from the Philippines where we don't have earthquakes, I was like, is someone like, what's going on with the
Totally.
house? Right. And then I remember I was with my friends and they were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Get underneath the table. And I was like, why? Like I had no clue. And then you start seeing everything and you go, damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know this shit exists. What the fuck is an
That was
earthquake?
bad. That was
Yeah,
bad.
no, it was a really bad one. It was
On
really
top of the houses that fell off their foundation and, crushed people. The worst of it was that double-decker highway.
Yeah, the freeway. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
pancaked on top of each other with
Yep.
people still in
Yep.
their cars.
No,
You know,
I'll tell
were
you.
cases. There were cases where they had to amputate people's
Yep.
body limbs to get them out
Yep.
in order for them to survive.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
it was insane. Like I've seen video of what they had to do. You know, the fire departments, because it was shit that we were going through for training back then, and you know what it took for them to do some of that shit to get these people out of those situations.
Yeah.
No joke, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No. And I was going to tell you, Jeff. So during that time, my mom had just got off of that double-decker 80 freeway when it collapsed. Like she had just, because she was coming to Alameda at the time, and it's like, the fuck, dude. Like, you know, I mean, that was insane. That was pretty bad. That definitely though reshaped a lot of the structures that you see in the Bay Area now, like with all the earthquake proofing and everything
there was
else.
there was a football game when I think it was actually in, yeah, it was a San Fran game, because they were showing the cameras shooting across the bay to Oakland, and that's when they had those massive fires out in Oakland. Like majority of the city, like the pot that's like in the, you know, the around the woods and everything, kind of like almost like the setup like in LA with all the brush fires.
Yeah.
And it just destroyed a whole swath of houses and businesses. And it was during a football game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a Monday night game. There was still daylight out when it started. And it was like the whole city of Oakland was like burning. I remember that too.
Yeah. So sorry, chat. We didn't want to get into a tragedy talk there. we were just reminiscing about the old memory.
Right, the Oakland Hills fire.
And JA, if you are Filipino and you actually grew up in the Philippines, you have to have eaten bullet, dude. It's the thing. I'm not saying I like it, and I'm not saying I frequent it in any way at all. I'm just saying, if you're asking the question, that answer is going to be yes. And I'll be very surprised if you ever ask any Filipinos that question that grew up there and would say no. That just doesn't make sense, man. It's like a normal thing. You just do it. It's just duck, bro. It's just duck.
Yeah, my girl's actually Filipina.
Oh, okay. But did she grow up there though, Chris?
She was born out there, but she grew up in Hawaii. So
oh, okay. All right. But I wouldn't be surprised if she tried bullet.
Yeah, she's tried it, but they always got me trying weird shit sometimes, and I'm just like,
It's better not to tell you, Chris, than you could taste it for yourself and see if you like it. And then
there was one that I was like really liking. I was like, what is this? They're like, oh, it's brains. I was like, oh shit, all right. That's what we
But
do.
it wasn't bad, right?
No, it was good. It was good.
Okay. All right. It's very the way I would say it is, if you go to France, and France has a lot of different foods that to them are normal and it tastes great, but you were like, what the fuck is this? Because you don't go to a Safeway to go buy I'm forgetting what they call it in France, but it's basically cow brain, dude. But they call it something else in French that sounds really it sounds sweeter than what it is. But anyway, that's kind of how it works. But like, you know what? Like, for example, foie gras is one of the most expensive fucking things you can buy, and everybody loves it, and it's delicious. But if you ask what it is, if I'm not mistaken, foie gras is the kidney of the duck. I think I might be messing that up. Either the liver of the duck, but you know, there's stuff like that. That's it. So I say the French thing to say that's kind of what the Philippines is like. You're going to try some shit and you're going to say, oh, wow, this is delicious. And then if you ask what it is and they tell you, I'm just saying, like, you know, if it works for you, like there's a dish that you probably have tried, Chris, called dinuguan. Do you kind of remember this? Okay. Have you ever tried a dish where the family of your girlfriend gave you a dish and the dish is, let's say, over white rice and it looks like a black stew? with like some pork chunks in it.
Is it the chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, I can't do it.
But is it because they told you what it was before you actually tried it?
Yeah, they told me.
Yeah. See, now what I always do is like if I have Jeff and I go, hey Jeff, yeah, and then I start eating it and I go, hey man, yeah, you'll try it. It's like what you eat when you're like drinking beer, right? Like I mean, not back in the day. So anyway, and then Jeff's like, oh sure, and then he starts trying it. He'll most likely be like, wow, this is delicious, and because it tastes great. And then if I tell him, okay, so this is how it's made, then he'd be like, oh, well, I didn't think it'd be that, but it's basically, and again, man, by the way, let me just say, when we're talking about food, everyone on the chat here, you can go to the South in America and there's weird or what would be considered weird, but if you try it, like to some people, chitlins is kind of weird, right? But it's just pork.
Yeah, there was a weird point in my life when I lived in South Carolina, and I've experienced some things out there for sure, like gator and frog legs, and
I've had gator. It's not bad.
Yeah. Frog legs aren't that bad either, but
exactly right. I mean, but again, like you're not gonna walk into a Safeway and go buy frog legs. You know what I'm saying? Right? Or your Albies or whatever. It's not common food. That's why. Oh yeah, Xavier Leggett eats raccoons. Yep. Yeah.
Those videos had me dying. He's like, I eat squirrels. I was like, bro.
Well, what I'll say, Dom, is that right now, Gordon Ramsay either was in the Philippines for a few months or just left, but he basically just told everybody that being there in the Philippines and actually seeing the cuisine, seeing how it's done, it's the hidden pearl of the world. Like no one really understands how great Filipino food is. And more people are trying to market it now because they're starting to understand. Like, look, man, lumpia is one of the signature dishes, right, Chris? And the funny thing to us, dude, is that's like lumpia to us is like fucking Frosted Flakes, man. It's like, but what I'm trying to say is like you're not really supposed to eat that much of it, but it is delicious and it's super addicting. But you want to try to stay away from a lumpia plate if you can. Like have maybe 3 and then walk away, bro. Because
special occasions.
Well, I'm just saying because if you start eating it a lot, like because it's so easy to eat and you just keep eating it. There's nothing wrong with it, Jeff. All it is when done correctly, it's a mixture of like carrots and different flavorings, and it's basically pork, shrimp, and chicken grounded up together, right? It's a really delicious like lumpia dish when it's done correctly. Super crunchy on the outside, super juicy on the inside. But because it's deep fried, it would be like if you ate 2 buckets of fried chicken, like. You can't eat too much of it because Chris, did you ever find yourself having that oil headache when you've been eating lumpia? You never had the oil headache, bro? Like,
bro,
you just
when my girl makes them, they're gone. I only get to taste like 2 of them and then they're gone.
That's all you're supposed to get, Chris. That's it, bro. Because any more than 2, man, it's deep fried. It's a deep fried dish. It's
okay.
It'll make you sick. So.
Ugh. All right, I was kind of hungry, but not anymore.
Okay, what are your Geno Smith being on the Raiders? We spoke about it for 5 hours, T-Bit, but we love it. I just want to let you know we absolutely love that Geno Smith is a Raider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're right, LB Raider, Lumpias are fire. That's why I'm saying. I try to tell people it's like Filipino crack, man. Like you got to just walk away. Like take 3 and then walk away. Because otherwise you're going to be standing in front of that tray and you're going to be eating it all the time. The next thing you know, you're going to be like, why do I have this headache? It's because it's fried.
Yourself.
Yeah.
My family members would be like, oh, when is she making lumpias again? I'm like, oh man, I'll have to let you know, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to like think about it. Like I guess lumpia, Like what's a Mexican dish that you just can't put down once you start eating it? Like I'm trying to think if like birria is kind of like it, but not really, because I think you can put birria down once you get full. But lumpia is one of those dishes that you could be full and you could still want to eat it. You know, it's literally like crack, man. Like it's you can't stop eating it. Like so that's why I always try to. I don't know if taquitos is really that. Like I think I could put a taquito down. It's not. No, I'm trying to think of like what's a addictive Mexican dish.
The thing about Mexican food is like
frozen ones. Those are good. Throw them in the air fryer. They're perfect.
Most include tortillas, which are very filling compared to that like light wrapper of the lumpia. You know,
exactly. That's like, what I'm trying to say. Is it's like that's the thing about lumpia, right, Chris? Is you're eating it and you don't think you're eating that much, but you're actually eating a lot in one roll. And then you eat another one, then you eat another one, and then you get full, but you're like, but I can't put it down. And you keep eating it and eating it. And that's why I'm trying to figure out what's the Mexican comparison for this. Like, what's the Mexican dish comparison for something that you just have to keep eating no matter what, even when you're full? But I can't think of one because Mexican dishes are good, but when you're full, you're full. You're not going to eat anymore, you know? So...
Damn, now y'all making me hungry, bro. I got this rule I don't eat at night, though.
But that's right. LV Raider, Mexican food can get pretty heavy. Like tamales are really good, Joe Leon. It's just that, you at a certain point you get full. Yeah. I
already ate one earlier.
Yeah, no, J.A. birria is awesome, bro. Like, but I'm serious. Like, I had birria egg rolls at Carolina's. LV Raider, if you haven't been to Carolina's yet, man, you got to go. You too, Chris, since you guys live here in Vegas. But if you have their birria egg roll at Carolina's Mexican Kitchen, bro.
Bro, I was tripping because I just got back from Hawaii. I was tripping that they had birria out there.
Oh, yeah. No, of course, man. Good. Are we talking Chinese food now, Jeff?
No, my Pop-Tarts. You didn't see it?
Oh, your Pop-Tarts. I thought you said your wontons. Your Pop-Tarts are good.
He got the good ones too, the brown cinnamon or whatever.
There's also a strawberry one in that box too that I took from another box.
You're not a Crustables guy like Jason Kelsey, Crustables?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Greg, those panaderias. Oh man, those are delicious, bro. Again, though, like I said, you get full from it. There's this weird thing that happens with Filipino lumpia where you can keep eating it and feel like you can keep going, even when you're full, which you really shouldn't. It's literally like the other one I could think of is if you hey Chris, have you ever had Filipino lechon?
I've had it, but I don't eat pork that much. But yeah, like my girl, they love it. Nah, I'm not. I don't know. I just got this thing where I try not to. I was just eating a bunch of it in Hawaii, though. I'm not gonna lie, but
they have Kahlua pork there, bro.
Yeah, Kahlua pork or Lau Lau or they got some good stuff over there. But
or you like Julius from Pulp Fiction? I don't eat pork. Pork's a filthy animal.
Yeah, something like that. But it's more for like
price is going up right now, bro. Pork is it's hard to afford meat, So pork's $2 a pound, bro.
Is churros considered culture-wise? Aren't those Mexican?
No, what I'm dangerous with is I don't know if you ever tried like Spanish bread or senorita bread.
Oh, senorita breads are, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, bro. My girl put me on those. Yeah, those are addictive for sure.
I like pinatas.
Yeah, no, those are good. But have you ever had the senorita breads, Jeff?
No idea what that means. I have no idea.
Bro.
Oh, Jeff, if you ever come down to Vegas, let me know. I'll bring you some, and then they'll change your life for a little bit.
Yeah,
they're good. They're good.
If we're getting into like ethnic foods, Portuguese food's my favorite.
Okay, all right. with the paella and like the ham, like the dried aged ham.
Well, you're talking about the kana
Jamon.
majana. The kana majana is blade meat. It's pork with
Yeah.
potatoes and veggies, and oh yeah, it's good. You can't pass that up. Shrimp Mozambique is awesome. There's a particular restaurant we go to, and when I go, I get the flat steak. Comes with French fries, rice, a couple of fried eggs, shrimp. It's fucking great.
Man, that sounds awesome.
Mm.
That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Now I want to drive the Fall River and go get some now. God damn it.
All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry that we turned it into a food conversation. So, but no, Chris and LV Raider, since you guys live in Vegas, you got to try. I don't know if you guys are new here, but basically, Las Vegas, especially outside of the Strip. So if you're a real Vegas person, okay, we don't consider the Strip Las Vegas. Just so that you two know, we would be looking at you like, are you a tourist, bro? Because that's not Las Vegas. Like where all the hotels are in Las Vegas Boulevard, that's called Paradise. That's literally a county on its own. They have their own like tax laws and the whole bit. Everything outside of that, everything outside of Tropicana, that whole Las Vegas Boulevard, that's Las Vegas. And then Las Vegas goes all the way to Boulder, right? Boulder Highway. And then it turns into Henderson. So, and then that's when you guys will get your Summerlin, your Green Valleys, your Spring Valleys, your Whitney Ranches, and all of that. So, but I say that to say, LV Raider and Chris, that outside the Las Vegas area is like a foodie area, and there's a ton of different actual like mom and pop places that are amazing, that are just amazing. LV Raider, you're always in Chinatown. You get you got to get out of Chinatown and try some other stuff too. But I'm not gonna lie, Chinatown's pretty amazing. Dom, oh yeah, no, oh East Oakland for sure, Dom, for sure. Like if you want real Chinese food, you go to Chinatown in Oakland or San Francisco. But yeah.
Let's see. Anybody that's new into the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe, notifications, thumbs up. Go over to Raider Food Chris, his channel. Check him out. He's kind of starting off with all this stuff with the YouTube, so trying to help a brother out.
Yeah, help out Raiders Food Chris, guys.
Yep. Get over there, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, notifications, do everything you can.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Dom.
Yeah. You guys can follow me at Reyes Boxing.
Yep.
Any of you guys can always follow me just on IG. That's cool, J.A. That's cool. Best shrimps. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been in Vegas since like 2010, bro. So.
Oh, okay. Oh no, you've been here for a while, so you know.
Since before the Raiders came, but I've been a Raider fan all my life.
Yeah,
man.
all the way, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you migrate from, Chris?
So I started off in LA, like San Fernando area, and then moved out to the East Coast for a little bit to South Carolina, and then I moved over here.
Okay, no, that makes sense though that you're a Raider fan. That makes sense. Because Raider fans are usually from the Bay Area
or LA
or from LA.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No.
Or
from Mexico. Honestly, like there's a lot of Raider fans in Mexico, guys. Just so
dude,
you know.
If I look at my analytics on like you can look at like the breakdown of like cities and shit like that, dude. The amount of views I get out of Mexico, like Mexico City, and I forget the other town or section in Mexico, dude, it's insane. I know there's a big following of the Raiders in Mexico, but I didn't think it was
huge.
That big.
No, big, and you're about to see the same thing happen for Saudi. I'm not kidding. You're about to see Saudi become a Raider. Middle East will become a Raider country too. Now that Tom Brady met with Turkey Al Sheikh, that's going to happen, man. That's going to happen. That's why they're doing that event at Allegiant to introduce kind of like a whole thing. So, hey, T-Bit, there is Japanese Kit Kats sold here in America. I know in Las Vegas they totally sell them here. If you go to and like there's a Japantown here, there's a Chinatown here, there's a couple of places I know that sell the Japanese Kit Kats here. So
What's up, Tony?
Hell yeah, Tony. That's what's up,
Tony?
man. From Nebraska.
What's up, Tony?
That's why they call us the nation, baby. All across the nation.
Dude, look at me. I'm on the.
Oh
East
yeah,
Coast.
Australia, Jason. That's true.
Yeah.
Australia has a lot of Raider fans. When I was there, I was like, oh shit, there's Raider fans of everywhere.
Even Wakanda.
Wakanda. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely. In Wakanda, they don't say Wakanda forever. They say Raider.
Oh man.
That's just for the Wakanda people, though. You know.
Dude, it's almost 4:00 in the morning here.
Wow, are you okay, Jeff? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Dude, I'm wide awake. I'll sleep during the day. I got nothing going on tomorrow. Where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
That's why I was surprised.
I keep like muting my mic because my dog's over here snoring his ass off.
Snoring away.
Oh, is he? That's cute, man. That's super cute. What kind of dog you got, Chris?
He's a pit bull. He's a bully. Yeah, he's
Ooh.
I can. Don't mute your mic. Just everybody be quiet for a sec.
All right, you want to hear him?
Yeah.
Can you hear him?
No.
I bet he's a monster, though. I bet he's huge.
Can't hear him now.
He's like 85 pounds.
The last time you were on with us, I could hear him that night.
It's funny because
I can't hear him right now.
He has like loud moments, and then he'll like chill out for a little bit, and then he'll pick it back up again. But I just got like self-conscious, I guess, from that time when you guys were like, "Who's snoring?" I was like, "Oh shit, that's my."
Don't worry about that. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm sitting. The room I'm in right now. I got a washer and dryer to my side over here.
See, I guess they could hear him.
Yeah, I could hear that now. Just now.
Oh.
But if I wear my headphones like this, these are so good at reducing the background noise. You don't even hear the washer and dryer running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, those are pretty good. Those,
I mean, it's not running now, but
no, those trucker mics are really good. The sound comes out clear.
Well, this is a Razer headset. I bought this for gaming.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
buy this for this because normally I use a regular boom mic with the the little thing on the front of it.
Yeah, I actually got this one right here.
Oh shit! What are you playing, Jeff? You playing Call of Duty? What are you playing?
Now PUBG. It's all Steam stuff I play. I used to play Call of Duty. I used to be in a competition team. We won a few championships back like when it first came out, Call of Duty 4.
Right.
No, I haven't played Call of Duty in years, but totally different PC what I did then though too. I had an actual power style. Right now I'm working off a laptop, but I bought an actual gaming laptop, so this thing's got all the bells and whistles with it.
Okay, so you're not a Madden guy then. You're not into like Madden.
I do have an Xbox, but I don't. I used to
play
be. It's been a long time since I played Madden.
Right.
I want to get set up so I can play Tecmo Bowl on this and stream.
Oh, dude, Tecmo Bowl is so fun, bro.
I miss playing that when I was a kid. That was the best.
Oh, the Bo Jackson Tecmo Bowl was insane, bro.
Yeah.
I caught one of Afakasi's streams, and it looks pretty dope.
Yeah. No, it's like Pac-Man for football lovers, but basically it's so basic, dude. But it's fun. It's so fun to play. So fun to play. I was gonna say, Jeff, I didn't know you were into those type of games. Have you ever tried to play Ghost of Tsushima? It's pretty dope. Ghost of Tsushima.
I will say this: the games I do like to play are because I got a couple of buddies of mine that I used to play Call of Duty with, so we still play. We play PUBG every night.
Okay.
And then I play World of Warships with my son-in-law, and I get started a clan there. I love that one.
Yep, of course.
Like the games I used, like Fallout 4, I absolutely love that game.
Okay. Yep. See, LB Raider knows what I'm talking about. Ghost of Tsushima, bro. If you get into Ghost of Tsushima, while I was recovering from the liver transplant, dude, like when they finally let me out of the hospital, going into my first year of being in Vegas, but I had to be isolated in the house. My cousin got me Ghost of Tsushima, and I didn't even open it yet. He was like, trust me, man, you know, it'll help you with your recovery. But when you open it, you're going to be trapped. And I was like, all right. And I didn't open it. And just like LV Raiders talking about, man, once I opened it, Jeff, I'm not kidding, dude. You know how like you've done this before when you're gaming and you're like barely sleeping because you're just going and going and going? That was like me for a month on Ghost of
It's
Tsushima.
they're set up side by side. I'm in like a big laundry room, but buddy of mine and myself built this massive bench in here, basically desk. So I got my laptop in front of me. There's a window right behind it. Then I got my monitor on the swing arm. Then I got a TV over here, LED lights. I set this up originally to do YouTube videos for military models. I still
Oh,
had that channel. The channel's still out there. It's called
okay.
the Bearded Modeler. So you can go check that out. You see what that stuff's all about. And then it just wasn't catching on for a while, so I stopped doing stuff with that. I was still making the models, but not filming it because it was kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Um,
That's kind of cool, though.
and then in
Yeah.
August of last year, I decided, you know what? I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Let me get into Raider content. I mean, I've been a Raiders fan since 76, 75.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a natural thing for me being in a booster club. So I just named everything any Raider boosters. I
Right.
use it to promote the club. You
Right.
know, eventually the goal is when I do finally get monetized that there's going to be a residual kickback to the club too,
Right.
to, you know, put money towards that. So like now that I'm the president of the club, you know, it allows me to do a little bit more, you know, to help the club out and help the members, you know. So it's
That's
pretty
cool,
cool.
man. That's cool. Does anybody else in the New England Raider Booster Club have a channel?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Not that I'm
Because I
aware of.
figured if they did one, then they would just link it up with yours. And
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Because I mean, I'll get them the followers
right.
with no problem. Because you know,
Right.
I've had a couple of different members on. You know, my son included. Obviously, he's in the club too. But I did a interview one night with one of the guys that actually he was used to live up here, but he moved down to Florida. And him and I were talking Raiders talk for about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, just him and I, and it was a good time. It was good. I want to do more of that. I want to do that on Sundays, like once a month. I want to do like a club hour or two where it's just members of the club. We all get on and we just talk about Raiders stuff. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get anybody that wants to really do it. So,
well, that's why it's good to go into these formats, like what you're doing right now, Jeff. Is you're opening up a forum, right? And then more people want to talk Raiders. That's fine. And what I was trying to explain to people is when the season ended, like Super Bowl's over, there wasn't really a lot of Raiders stuff to talk about. Like, I mean, there's, you know, Pete Carroll got signed, John Spike. Okay, cool. But like, until we actually have news, I was even telling Chris this from Protected Shield. I was like, and I last season I was going on a show a lot, but like I was telling him, honestly, man, I'm kind of tired of everybody saying the same shit over and over and over again when there's no news yet. So and then Turf knew, like when the Super Bowl was over, when 2025 hit, and the first boxing Wednesday happened, and it was in Australia. It was this huge fight with the best cruiserweight in the world fighting one of the Olympians coming up, and it was dope. I was like, all right, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be all in on boxing once the Super Bowl is over. And sure enough, Jeff, like when the Super Bowl was over, the Super Bowl boxing was the very weekend after it. And then like I told you, dude, that schedule that I did the last 48 hours, like that's what a boxing schedule looks like. Like if you're, and it's not just me. That's why I was telling you, like 2 nights ago, I was on someone's like your version of a channel, but in that version of a channel, it can go on for 6 hours, 12 hours, whatever. But the viewership live straight through is like 400 because there's that
insane.
many people that really talk boxing. But like that's the type of channel where you could be a casual fan and show up in the chat and just listen in or make your little comments. But if you try to go on the channel like this, you better really know your boxing, because otherwise you're gonna get eviscerated. And they'll actually like yell at you and call you names. And it's like you have to really know your stuff. So it's not. I advise people not to do it. You know.
He wants to know if your hat's a Niners hat.
Oh, bro, are you killing me, man? Do you not? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, bro? It's an original. So green is the color of organ donation, and I'm 31 months post transplant for liver. So that's why you guys always see me with the green. That's why it's Raider transplant whenever you see me on everybody else's show. Hey, what is up, dude? Bro, we were talking for 5 hours about Geno Smith.
Yeah.
And not once did we have you on the comment, which is insane. Now we were talking food for the last 30 minutes. And, I was arguing with Rundown about why we don't need Shedeur Sanders, because he's glazing on Shedeur so much. I finally got Chris convinced that we don't need Shedeur. So
Whoa. Hold on.
I'm just messing around.
I still want Shedeur.
Yeah.
Really?
I know. I met up with 805 here in Vegas, and he was trying to get me off that train too, but he was like, everybody's entitled to their opinion, you know.
Yeah. Now I mean, again, and the funny thing is, like, even last year this happened where like Turf and everybody, they went to the draft. But that's funny. He was on 4 hours ago. You were on 4 hours ago?
Yeah, he was. He wasn't on the channel, but he was in the chat.
Sorry, bro. I was watching boxing, so sorry, man. But I do rewatch your stuff though, Paul. So, but yeah, no. Like last year or last season, Chris. So all of us had our thoughts on what we should get at number 13, and I was super big on Talisi Fuaga. I don't know if you felt the same way about Talisi Fuaga, Jeff, that I did, but I'd watch him with Oregon State. I was like, man, this guy's going to be a left tackle for sure. And, I already knew like we could fill him in at the right tackle spot, and then eventually he can take over for Colton Miller and the whole bit, right? And I did a whole Trenches show and at Captain Jack's, and Wild Wild West had me on the panel, and I kept talking to everyone about we need O-line. This is going to be it. And then the fucking thing happens, Chris, in the draft where we're at number 13. And Talisi Fuaga is totally right there. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be fucking right on this shit. And they're actually going to get someone that I wanted. This is amazing. And then when they got Brock Bowers, dude, that's when everybody went, like, Turf lost his mind.
While people went fucking nuts over that one.
He called me while I was on the live show, and he was just like, oh, like he was on video. He was so pissed, bro. And it is. And then that's when like Stuart Schwaggart was on. And then we just talked it all out for about 5 hours on why Brock Bowers was going to end up being a good pick. So, by the end of the night, we were all like, all right, cool, Brock Bowers. And then come to find out, he's the best tight end. He might possibly become I'm wondering if he's going to get a sophomore slump, or if he's going to be like, oh shit, we, like this guy might actually be the next like big, great weapon that no one expected he could be, So, because everybody right now, as you know, Jeff and Chris, they're talking about Tyler Warren being like even better, right? And then you hear about Colston.
They got some big shoes to fill, though. That's for sure.
I mean, I always think I think that where I would say Brock Bowers was amazing is that our team was ass, and he was still getting the ball.
We still had,
you know what I mean?
Like him and our wide receiver both finished with over 1,000 yards on such a shitty ass offensive team.
Right,
it's pretty fucking impressive.
Right, that's what I mean. That's what made it's like if the ball's going to him, and the ball can still go to him, and he can still catch the ball and get and the yak yards is insane with that kid. His yak yards are insane, man. Like I don't know what his Madden rating is now, but that shit better be like 95 because he's really, really good. Like, that's a real one. Yeah, no, yeah, Paul. Yeah, no go on Shedeur. That's what we've been saying, or I've been saying it.
Me too.
Yeah,
I haven't wanted. I haven't
A
wanted.
while
him
ago, I was surrounded
month.
by Shedeur lovers. Okay.
Yeah,
we're just trying to be realistic.
Now he's outnumbered.
You're
now I'm outnumbered.
we're just trying to explain to you. I'll tell you what, Chris. I'll tell you what.
He had backup.
If Shedeur Sanders goes all the way to the second round, and we're at the number 38th pick, and he's still there, sure, I'll take Shedeur Sanders in the second round, I guess. Maybe.
I wouldn't take him as a UDFA.
Okay. See, Jeff really doesn't want him.
I just don't want him. I just want nothing to do with him. Ugh.
My whole thing about it is the minute we got Geno Smith, I'm like, you're not going to pay Geno Smith $40 million over the course of, let's say, 3 years minimum without playing him. He will not be a $40 million backup. So why are we drafting a quarterback so high again? And remember, he's not 80, man. He's 35. Okay, Matthew Stafford is 37. So if he played until he was 37,
40, that's the other one everybody was.
Yeah, like again, the Geno Smith thing was Raider fans get ready. That's your quarterback. That's it. Like, get used to Geno Smith being our quarterback because he's the quarterback. There's not going to be this whole talk about, oh, well, we still got to get somebody and blah, blah. Look, man, Aiden O'Connell will be a great backup, right, Jeff? Can we at least agree that he'll be a fine backup to
I
Geno
still would have
Smith?
taken him as a starter, but yeah, I think he'll be a fine backup.
Okay, all right. So then why in the hell would we waste a high draft pick on a quarterback when we need O-line? And by the way, Paul,
defensive, I take it.
Just so that you know, Paul, I already have done my combine stuff after I watched all the live boxing, and my guy this year, just like last season, was Talisi Fuaga. I am 100% all in on Armand Membu. That's the guy the Raiders need to get. That is the guy the Raiders need to get, mainly because, and my theory is, we're eventually going to need the left tackle. This guy is so fucking good. He could play left guard right now. And if you put that guy at left guard with Colton Miller and JPJ, that left side is going to be just fine, man. And he's a day one guy, just like Talisi Fuaga was day one. Armand Membu. I am all in on Armand Membu. I saw, I mean, I liked him in Missouri. That's why when people say Brady Cook is pretty good, I'm like, I know, because his ass was getting pretty well protected on that side. But man, Armand Membu, bro. So Will Howard will play. No, okay. Here's where I'll disagree.
No,
with
he's
you.
saying he thinks he's in play, like to draft in the third or fourth.
I know, and where I'll disagree with you, Paul, is I think Will Howard might drop to like the 5th round, anyways. I think we're going to get him in the 5th, 4th at highest. But there's no way we're spending our 1/3 round pick on a quarterback, bro. That's not happening. That's not happening. And Paul, don't be surprised. And I know Raider Nation hates it when I say this, but don't be surprised if Ashton Genty gets taken at 6, man. I'm not saying that's who I would take. I'm just saying don't be surprised. That's all I'm trying to tell people is don't all be shocked because he's a top 10 projected player. You can look at every analyst right now, and they're saying he's a top 10 projected player. So someone's getting them in the top 10. And it could be the Raiders now that they have a run. Now that they have a court. Okay, imagine this scenario. I'm just going to throw this out. And this is not to piss anyone off on the chat, but I'm just going to throw this out there, right? So John Spytek got his boy Alex Kappa back. I'm not saying he'll be the starter. I'm just saying he's there for depth or whatever, right? But you got Colton Miller, you got JPJ, you got Glaze. We still have Mumford, depending on what we do with him. There's still Dylan Parham. We just signed Meredith to the 1-year contract deal and all of that stuff, right? Okay. Let's just pretend for 1 second that Mekhi Becton goes to the Raiders. 5 years, $23 million a year. Okay, let's just say big spend, Mekhi Becton comes in. So now you got Colton Miller, JPJ, Mekhi Becton, Glaze, and then whoever we're going to fill in, rotate on that left guard position, right? And it could be somebody that gets drafted. Okay, I'm just throwing this out there now, right? So you got your O-line settled, you got your quarterback settled. None of you think that it's a possibility that the Raiders might take the best running back projected in this year's draft? Because from what I remember, Bijan Robinson, I think, went number 7. Jameer Gibbs went number 12. You know, so I don't know. I'm not saying that's not who I'm saying I'm taking. I'm just saying that don't be shocked if he gets taken. So, because he's going to be available at 6.
Yeah.
Do you think any of the 5 teams before that, Jeff, will take Ashton Genty 1 through 5?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So he'll be available at 6.
If they do, I'll be surprised. Those teams in front of us have such major holes to fill, and running back's not one of them. Running back's definitely not one of them.
Okay, so Paul is saying that he wouldn't draft Will Howard, but he's saying he's in play. Yeah, but 3 hours ago I said that, Paul. I said Will Howard's in play. You're late, Paul. You're late. Everybody knows Will Howard's in play because Kelly worked with him. Now, here's one that I did say, and I don't know if you've said it yet, but I think it's Josh Simmons. I hope I'm saying that right. It's the left tackle from Ohio State that got injured, but I think he's in play.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think he's in play for the 4th round. I think if he drops that low, because he's projected much higher, but I think if he drops low enough,
he's ranked 25 overall. He's ranked 25.
Is he really? Even with the injury, dude?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I think the Raiders are
projected. Well, he was once projected to be the top 1.
Really?
He was going to be the number 1 offensive tackle.
But then the injury, right? I mean, it is a knee injury, so he's not going to be a day 1 guy.
Despite the setback, Simmons declared for the draft remains a potential early round pick pending clearing medical evaluations. At 6'5" and 310 pounds, his strength and fluid movement underline his dominance when healthy. I mean, he could be a steal too. I mean, because teams are going to probably pass on him.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jeff.
I'm doing a mock draft right now. I want to see where he goes.
I think if he drops, seriously, man, he drops the 4th and we get him, that's a steal. That's funny. I don't know why are you doing that, Chris? Why are you saying Alex Kappa?
Oh, my buddy's a Bengals fan, and he sent me he was like talking so much trash about him, bro. He was like,
okay, tell your buddy who's a Bengals fan they need to worry about getting a fucking defense because they couldn't defend my ass if I rushed Joe Burrow right now. So
no,
you guys need to shut the fuck up over there at the Bengals, and Stephen A. Smith was already talking about how Joe Burrow needs to leave. You know, like, come on, man. Why are you messing with our team when your team got problems? Don't mess with our team.
No, it's funny because we got like Zach Carter, I think it was, and he was saying the same thing, like, oh, he's the worst, da 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 da. And then when he heard we got Alex Kappa, he was like, he sent me this thing is first in sacks allowed, first in pressures allowed, first in hurries allowed.
Okay, let me tell your friend I said this. You know why? Because your defense was so ass that any offensive line who had to play that many minutes every single game would probably allow sacks on Joe Burrow too, because he got rushed so many damn times. In fact, I had a whole argument with Wild Wild West show on the Captain Jack channel with the other guys about how I don't know why no one thinks Joe Burrow is the best quarterback in the league. Like, you guys are all like Patrick Mahomes heavy when there's a motherfucker right there who literally had no team. He carried it on his back, and he was one game away from making it to the playoffs. And
yeah, it matches the cop, eh? Big hairy gray balls. You want to see him?
That's funny. Hey, Jeff, when is that? The draft weekday, which is in Green Bay this year.
It is on a Thursday. Is the day one? Let me get the exact date. Hang on.
Oh, hey, I'm going to respond to Rundown. First of all, Rundown, once you left, we started talking hella shit about Shedeur Sanders and how he's ass, bro. And you could tell your dad Shedeur Sanders is the same type of ass that Tank Davis is. Tank Davis and Shedeur Sanders are both.
Come back me up, Rundown.
I'm just messing around, Rundown. I'm just messing
My
around.
stomach
Bro.
still hurts from the bad feeling I have from drafting him. So I still get this feeling in my gut.
That's fine. Thank you, Jason Downs. Last week, April 25th is the
yeah.
draft.
Thank you. I couldn't find it for some stupid reason.
Rogers, Paul Rogers is going to the New York Giants, man, with Devontae. Giants aren't going to trade for Kyler Murray. That's just smoke, dude.
No, yeah, Jeff was talking about that earlier too.
Oh my God. It's not about whether Kyler Murray's better or not. The Giants are the dumb motherfuckers who let Saquon Barkley go. You really think they're going to be good enough to somehow figure out a way to get Kyler Murray in the Giants?
They're going to have to. Daboll has to do something this year, and
yeah, it's called Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. That's what he's gonna do, bro. Think it's the easiest thing to do in the world because it's the same exact stadium that they're gonna play in. They're already both in New York. They're literally just switching from AFC to NFC, and everybody knows NFC East is ass.
Even though both said they want to come back west.
Both don't know what the fuck they're talking about, dude.
Devontae misses his Taco Bell, so he wants back. He wants back.
Oh my gosh, bro. Devontae Adams will be lucky to get a contract from somebody. His ass should probably go to the Buffalo Bills.
All right, so let's do this, right? So let's say, I forget what day he was released. So let's say he was released on Wednesday. Prior to him being released, the number one free agent wide receiver out there was Godwin, and who else?
Shit. T. Higgins before the.
No, because he was already franchised. There was someone else. Why am I drawing a blank on who it was?
I mean, it couldn't have been Stephon Diggs, dude.
No, not Diggs.
Isn't Amari Cooper free agent?
Yeah, but I think he was even behind Godwin as far as the rankings. So Devontae gets cut on. They cut ties with him on Wednesday. Now you look at that free agent wide receiver. He automatically jumps as the number one free agent wide receiver. If you look at it, just based on what he did the prior year and his age versus everybody else that's a free agent. So he went from someone will still take him. Trust me. We forgot about that too. Cooper Kupp is still out there as a possible trade at some point too. So
there's
spots for him. There's spots for Devontae. It's just not with us.
No, but that's what I'm saying is
I would have taken Aaron Rodgers, but I didn't want Devontae coming back. No way.
I'm just saying that if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Giants, you already know Brian Dable is going to be like, sure, man, I'll pair up Malik Neighbors with Devontae Adams. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to end up being one of those things.
Not Kuntz. Yeah. I'd rather trade for Hendrickson and pay him that money than Kuntz. I'm sorry.
No, Tony, we were talking about it earlier, and we were saying that Kuntz is worth $8 million and a Twinkie. Like that's what he's worth. Otherwise, he can go kick rocks and go find somewhere else to play.
Yeah, I would pay Hendrickson over Kuntz for sure.
Exactly. Dude, you would trade for Myles Garrett before you would pay Kuntz $20 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Devontae Adams goes to the Chiefs. That'd be hella funny if the Chiefs even accept him.
I like what Jason just said here, and I know some people have said, well, we still wouldn't have a true number one out of that.
We have a true number one. His name is Brock Bowers.
Correct, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. And I think where I heard that before was, I think on 805 show, he was talking about that. We already have a number one, and it's Brock Bowers. So yeah, I agree with what 805 said that, Brock Bowers is actually the number one right now. So we could pull in a Godwin or a Lockett. Keep in mind, I thought Lockett was younger. He's in his 30s already. I didn't realize he
Yeah.
was up there.
I think the reason why Lockett will come to us though, Jeff, is because he will do it for a kind of a hometown discount to be back with Pete Carroll in a system
Geno.
where, and Gino, and in a system that he understands he'll be used, but he won't be overused because he doesn't even have to be the wide receiver too. He's literally like a rotating 3 now, right?
Yeah.
And then really our wide receiver 1 is honestly, again, Brock Bowers. Let's say you keep Mayer, so then you still have Myers, and I still think we're gonna draft somebody. I still think we're drafting someone like I mean, again, man, people don't be agreeing with me on this shit, but don't be surprised if the Raiders get Savion Williams. Paul, don't be surprised. 6'5", 230. Come on, man. Don't be surprised.
Feeling everything.
I wouldn't be mad if they got him.
In the hot seat.
See?
Oh yeah,
Thank you,
Dable definitely needs to win now.
Yeah. We're getting a receiver for sure from the draft. We're getting somebody from the draft.
Yeah.
Sure. We're getting running backs for sure. I wouldn't even be surprised if we got 2 of them because it's just that deep. We're definitely addressing the O-line with someone in the draft. For sure, we're getting someone else because that position is so deep, and we're getting a wide receiver because that position is so deep. Who is this person, dude?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's like they're fake. They're fakers. Oh, have you been on Savion Williams for a long time? Sorry, Paul. I've been talking about Savion Williams for a bit, but I didn't know you were on him too. Cool. But Paul, my guy is Armand Membu. Just so that you know. I said it first, unless Jeff said it before me. But
I'll give you credit. If you promise not to talk boxing anymore tonight.
Oh, stop, dude. It's not me. It's the chat, man. They fucking go wild.
I ignore the chat.
Boxing. It's the chat. The chat's asking me.
Don't blame the chat, bro. You've gone boxing plenty of times.
No, Chris, it isn't me, man. I didn't even start it. It was see, you're doing it right now, Chris. You're doing it right now, bro. Like, is it my fault that the Raiders train in boxing? Is that my fault? Is it my fault that Max Crosby does it? Is it my fault that Jacoby Myers does it? Like, I'm just saying, man. I mean, Tony. So I watched all the UNLV games.
It's Ricky White.
Ricky White. He was the special teams player of the year. And let me tell you something, man. Even though he ran a 4.6, that dude is quick, and he's a hell of a special teams player too. So if Ricky White is available for us to get late day 3, we definitely should get him. He was awesome. Late? I don't think Ricky White will.
I'm super biased on Ricky White. I want him on.
Yeah.
On the
well, did you go to the Raider? Did you go to? Because I went to all of the home games for UNLV. Dude, I mean, shit, man. I'll fucking take Woodard if he's there late. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw that UNLV defense, and I'm like, shit, give me Whitmore. If Whitmore is available in the 7th or in the 6th, I'll take Whitmore. Shit, I will take those UNLV players.
A lot of people are low on Woodard. Like they think he'll go like undrafted and stuff. I'm like, man,
I'll take him undrafted. Like,
I'll take him in the later rounds, bro. He's a good linebacker.
Yeah, shit, I'll take Catalan right now. Do you remember Catalan? Catalan was dope, man. Yeah, UNLV had a squad for real. I will take Haj Malik Williams as an undrafted free agent right now for QB. What did you not think he was that good, dude? He was doing a lot for UNLV last season. You're muted again.
My bad. He came in and was supposed to be like a nobody and just started rocking it, bro. I was surprised.
Dude, he was Lamar Jackson. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck happened here? Haj Malik Williams, everyone, who probably will not get drafted, sadly. He's a baller, and if he wanted to come to the Raiders as a UDFA, that'd be amazing. He's good, man. He's good. He's definitely good to have at least in the practice squad. He would be a really good
Shedeur
scout.
Sanders is definitely better than him. Nah, I'm just fine.
Here we go again. See, dude, you're the one trying to start this shit. Why are you talking about Shedeur Sanders when we know he's ass, bro?
You're telling me you take Hajj Malik over Shedeur?
As long as it's past, as long as it's in day 3. No, just kidding, man. Shedeur, I'm sure. You know what will happen to Shedeur? Ironically,
I draft my granddaughter before I draft Shedeur.
Yeah. You know what I think
only
will happen?
5.
Oh yeah. Hey, Jacob De Jesus is dope too. I love him.
I don't think he's coming out though, but yeah, he's nice.
Oh my gosh, he's so awesome. He's so awesome. Wait, if Jacob De Jesus doesn't, I thought he was a senior year. I thought he was coming out.
I thought he was playing next year, but I could be mistaken.
No, I think he's coming out, bro. Because I thought that was his last year of eligibility. Jacob De Jesus is a dog. He's a running back, but he's like a special teams guy. Like he is badass, man. Like if he's available for the Raiders in the 7th, I take him. McMillan could fall a little. Nah, man. Like the thing with and I like T-Mac too. I like T-Mac also. It's just that honestly, man, now that we got Geno Smith, Paul, I'm not trading back at 6, man, because that's now I know we can get Mason Graham. We're going to be able to get best available that falls to 6, which is going to be dope. And I'm still high on Armand. If I'm trading back for anyone, Paul, I'm trading back so that I can get Armand Membu. I'm getting Armand Membu, dude. That's my guy. What did he say? Shedeur Sanders, much like my ex-girlfriend, is a walking red flag. That's funny, J.A. That is
funny. I need to check this Membu guy out. I haven't even heard his name till tonight.
Bro, how do you not know? Armand Membu right now is the number 10 best player according to Daniel Jeremiah. Like number 10 or number 11, bro. Like, but okay, all you got to know is this. All you got to know is this, Chris. That guy's 6'4", 330 pounds, and watch him run to 40. Watch him do the long jump. Watch him do the vert. This guy is a tackle, built to be a tackle, but will be day one as a guard. I want him in the worst way, bro. I like him better than Will Campbell. I like him better than Kelvin Banks. Armand Membu is the man. Well, that's the thing, though. Gord
just did that. I have no idea.
So Gord, the thing about Membu is he played right tackle, would definitely be left tackle. He's my this year's Talisi Fuaga, but the guy moves so quick, he could be a guard, man. And putting a 330 Membu next to a 330 JPJ, dude, nobody's getting through that left side, man.
I just did a mock draft, and Membu went number 8 to Carolina.
I told you, bro. He's
and
done.
Josh Simmons from Ohio State went number 25 to Houston Texans.
Dude, what are you talking about? I didn't say DL. Armand Membu is an offensive lineman. Come on, Paul.
No, Josh Simmons is offense, isn't he?
Yeah, offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Josh Simmons is the left tackle for Ohio State, who I thought we would get in the late draft. But if we get Membu, you know.
Oh, you were talking to. I thought you were talking to Jeff. You were talking to.
No. Yeah, Paul re-sign Adam Butler. We said earlier that we would re-sign Adam Butler, but if Mason Graham falls, I don't give a fuck what position he plays, man. He is that good. Like Mason Graham is. It's like that movie, Vontae Mack. No matter what, it's Mason Graham. No matter what.
Yeah, J.A., that kid from LSU, he's probably going to end up playing guard. His
arms are short, bro. He's a T-Rex.
They were even calling him that today on one of the talk shows I was watching. Not online. It's something on, I think it was on NFL Network. I'm not sure. they were talking about.
Yeah, no,
T-Rex arms, bro.
I was like,
yeah, no,
damn.
Paul, no,
Like,
I
alright.
did say Mason Graham earlier. I my bad, but yeah, but no, Mason Graham is a definite. He drops the 6, dude. Like, yeah, I'll guarantee you right now, if Mason Graham drops a 6, and the only reason why we wouldn't get him is because we're trading our pick to someone for 3 first-round picks. Like, Mason Graham is awesome. Mason Graham would change everything. Like, you put him, NASCAR him with Butler, Wilkins, Wilson, Crosby. Fucking now, I really don't give a shit about Kuntz at this point because I'll just take Chase on. You know,
bro. Honestly, I'll take Chase on over Kuntz.
Oh, see, even Chris.
Oh, I would.
I don't
too.
know why people
Definitely.
are talking about 20 million for Kuntz.
Yeah,
I'm talking about 8 million in a Twinkie. That's me being nice. He might get 6 and like
He
it.
might just take the Twinkies.
He might
Come on,
just,
bro.
Well, he's not a big fat guy, so I mean, he's an in shape dude. It's not
The
like we're talking.
Twinkie will turn him into
refrigerator Perry
Tyree.
here either. Yeah. There's another winner. There's another guy we should just be letting go.
No, I'm with it. I'm with giving him another year, see what he's got. But I don't know.
Thanks,
He hasn't
Tony.
shown much.
Later,
Thanks,
Tony.
bro. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, I think I'm calling it for the night.
All right.
Yeah. Let's wrap it up, gents. It was nice.
4:30
Hey,
in the morning.
Chris. So plug your channel.
Yeah, go for it.
Nah, I'm done too, brother. I gotta do some things in the morning.
No. Play.
No.
what do you
Just
got
plug
coming
your
up?
channel. Tell everybody where to follow you.
Oh, yeah. It's just it's on there. It's my same handle. I'm on IG, Twitter, and just started up the YouTube. Just Raiders Food Chris. You guys could check me out. I haven't really made any of my own videos yet, but I'm gonna get started pretty soon here. And then I do these lives with Jeff on Fridays. So far, only 3, but we're getting it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Cool.
you went to Hawaii for a bit too, so.
Yeah, that's why I got a lot of catching up to do. I missed like the whole combine and all that, so I'm gonna be rewatching most of these videos.
Yeah.
He
Hey,
said
Big
I'm-
Papa Bill, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Now, I hear you, Paul. We're gonna have to be on a stream talking about that conversation about Butler versus Graham. I mean, I still say we signed Butler because he has great chemistry with Wilkins, but it doesn't negate the fact that we need to get another nose tackle. So, but anyways, Jeff's trying to close it out, so stop trying to start shit, Paul.
He's good.
No, I'm just messing around, Paul. I'm messing with you.
Tomorrow morning, if you guys go to this link, Just Raiders Baby podcast, Jay's got a show tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah,
it's 1 o'clock my time on the East Coast. He's got a special guest. It's going to be Josh the Goat.
Okay,
So
cool.
make sure you guys check him out tomorrow.
Nice.
I may not be on in the afternoon, but I will definitely be on tomorrow night. Same start time at 9 o'clock. It'll be myself, Chris, 4 Raiders, and Grandpa Rundown. It'll be the 3 of us doing a Friday night live show, Saturday night show. It'll be called Raiders Last Call.
Which, by the way, Papa Rundown will be watching live boxing during the show. I'm just telling you that's what's happening, man. Because he asked me for the link, and I said, "Here it is." So, do you know who E is? Raiders. Do you know who that is, Jeff? E. It just says E. Okay. Well, thanks.
You?
Thanks for coming in.
No.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay. I'm gonna be tuning into that show.
Yeah.
If
Shout out
I'm
to
gonna wake up. 1 o'clock. I should definitely be up by then. That won't be a problem.
Okay,
Later.
cool. I'm gonna
Bye.
look up Lalau. Jonah Lalau. All right. Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, he did pretty good this past season.
Laulu.
Yeah.
Laulu.
He's cool.
Okay.
He's cool.
All right. All right.
So,
But yeah, y'all
All right,
have a
Paul.
good one. I'm gonna call it too.
All right. See you, Chris.
All right,
Jeff,
peace out,
thank
guys.
you. That was
thanks for
awesome.
coming on. Appreciate it.
Hey, of
Appreciate it.
course, man. I saw you guys. Like I said, I had to just finish the live. stuff, and then yeah, I'll check you guys out tomorrow. But if you guys are still on when the boxing is over, I'll jump in. But that should be fun conversation. And yeah, Jeff, think about because Captain Jack was asking me about it yesterday when I do the trenches episode, and I was like, yeah, you'd be perfect for it. I did it last year with Chris, but we just talked about these are all the different trench needs, and I'm very heavy on that right now. Like I really believe that I'm a big believer that if we could at least draft 2 O-lines this season with our current picks, I'd be satisfied with that. Just because Parham's already in the last year of the contract, Mumford's already in the last year of the contract. I'm like, look, man, we're gonna need depth no matter what, anyways. So, but anyways, thanks again, Jeff. Appreciate you as always. You're awesome.
No
and
problem, man.
man,
Appreciate
good job.
Keep
Keep getting the subscriptions up. That's awesome. That's
Thanks,
amazing.
brother. Thank you. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Again, you catch me tomorrow night, 9 o'clock with Chris Freitas and hopefully Grandpa Rundown. Then Wednesday nights, it's the Raiders Connection with myself, LV Rated 10, Jay from Just Raiders Baby, and Cheeto Linus. We start at 10 o'clock Pacific. 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then on Thursday nights, it's myself and LV Rated 10 on Raiders Coast to Coast. Same time frame, 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific. And then every Friday night, you can find me on here until Turf comes back and puts his Friday night show back up. But until then, everybody take care. Make sure to hit that like and the subscribe and the notifications. This coming week is going to be extremely busy. So you never may know. I may pop on at the last minute if certain news breaks. So definitely make sure you got the notifications on. Everybody take care. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you tomorrow. Go Raiders.